Good afternoon / early evening to everybody. Welcome to 3 hours of the OHC Le Mans race. Bit of a one-off special for you, a mixed grid for you here as well this evening. We've actually got 3 different classes of vehicles going on this time round. Now we have to have a little play with the levels and such. As you can see, the cars just making their way out now for a quick bit of qualifying. Which would not be a really good, smart idea for me, is if I actually put the YouTube on, so I could see what the chat was saying in case there's any of you guys at home waiting for it. But yeah, big race for you this evening. 3 hours of Le Mans coming up for you. Obviously a little bit of qualification first, and then we are straight into it. Let's make sure we've got the chat. Oh, I'm already seeing people in the chat, so let's make sure we've got everything last minute. Hope everything works. Oh, apparently the commentary volume is a little bit low. I can tweak that if you like. Let's try that. That might be a little bit better. Car volumes are going to be absolutely all over the place due to the fact that these cars are ridiculously loud when they get close. You see sort of hovering over the top of overhead cam or camera at the moment. Not all drivers are here yet. Some will be joining after commentary, after qualification. Some will be joining sort of just when the race is about to begin, but everyone should be here. So much like real Le Mans, some people will be starting from the pits, some people will be starting kind of where we might expect them to a little bit better. But such is racing, and we will make do and we will keep going. So apologies if you're watching and thinking, where is the leaderboard? For some reason, as we all love to happen, everything's all gone a bit Pete Tong. The map has decided to completely delete itself from everything. So we are very much trying to get it all working, but it's all being a little bit. Here's a leaderboard. There it is. You know what? We will have to make do with that, won't we? Showing me in the action, which is actually rubbish compared to that. Yeah, I think that looks absolutely awful, doesn't it? But yeah, qualifying beginning, so getting into it soon. Again, sorry everybody at home. This isn't possibly going to be the smoothest one I've ever done. I'm just being honest with you straight out the gate. It's, I don't know why it's not showing like it normally does, because that's not what we want either. Normally the leaderboard works fine, and for some reason my app normally does leaderboard is frozen, it's not really waiting to show up. We don't want that either. Oh God! But yeah, lots and lots of big names here. Some you will recognise from some of our main the GT 500 series, and obviously we did the one-offs. Here we go. This is actually one of the first flying laps. We'll stick with Cam for a minute. Technical to the backside as well. Should be comfy map, even though it's there and it says it's there and working, it's for whatever reason not showing up. The track map that it gives you is blooming awful. Race position's not bad. At least we can kind of see what position each driver is as we get to it. It's far from perfect, but it might be what we have to deal with, I'm afraid, boys and girls at home. So in fact, while we're here, let's go into a slightly better shot. Let's see these nice on-board shots. Let's get behind the wheel. Spiking, isn't it? Ridiculously loud old cars. Oh, what a big lockup! A very big lockup. That's a bit of a better camera. Right, let's have a look at some other people out there as well. Right, who else do we have there? We have got Carnwell out there now. Oh, and that lovely Playboy livery. Very, very smart indeed. Currently running in 6th place in qualification. Then we've got Barrett right behind him. And this is Sam Barrett, kind of a 66. And a 512S. We should have Lucas. This is in, so Lucas is going to be, let's try and work it out on my big list of names that I was given. Kind of a 13. Ah, this is Pix Lucas. Okay. Lovely, super bright livery. Absolutely stunning looking car. We're currently in 7th place, but obviously we are only really coming towards the end of our first flyers. Absolutely hammering past us there. We'll stick with Lucas just to the end of this. Very soft setup on that car. Nothing like sort of a modern day race car. Very, very soft. Up into 3rd place, really good qualifying there. Lovely stuff. On board with Dan, who is car number 6, and that is Dan Shan in a 312. Puts himself over to 5th place. And it's the other Carnwell brother. These two plagued us during the GT500 series. They were very, very fast gentlemen. And as you can see, 2nd place. All ready for car number 14. And this obviously is Luke Carnwell. And then we have Coopah. Just about to start another flying lap. Hard on the brakes into the first chicane. Oh, big load of cutting. But it's fine, kind of a 77. And literally the only name provided is Coopah. So that's all I can give you. And then we have Conor, car number 21. Let's find out exactly which car this is. Let's jump onto it. Car number 21. That's Conor Wilson. Yes! Another returning driver, Conor Wilson, I believe. Ooh, very bouncy, looking through the crowd now as we swing on in, trying to keep as much momentum as possible. Very wide on the exit there. We're sort of going with the rules of, as long as it's not cheating, track limits are, you know, we're not really watching them too hard. Just want everyone to have a sort of a real feel of vintage racing where you're just hoping your cross plies hold on. Sometimes absolutely flying up towards the first of the butt stops. Have a little jump on board with some of our other drivers. So Evans, oh my goodness. Ka-chow, it's Lightning McQueen. In car number 95. Evans racing. Well, I think it's a sort of a bit of a Rexy-esque car coming up behind us, one of the Porsches as well. As we said, obviously multi-class. We've got the G1, the FVF, and the G2 class cars out here. And then definitely a returning driver, Shitbox, driving his Ferrari. I don't know how much brain rot there is here, actually, to be honest. I'm not sure we've got the same amount of brain rot as we did before. I think lots of people have tried to be reasonably in the spirit of a Le Mans Classic. Oh, that's definitely not the fastest way. It's the coolest way through, but definitely not the fastest. And that makes sense because he is running the meme number, car number 69. Wonderful looking car. Right, driver coming up right behind him, car number 5. So car number 5 on my list is saying Carnwell, but that isn't correct. Or it could be Harley, but Harley's coming up as someone else. So, okay, so maybe the names aren't quite wrong. So the list I've got might not... The list of names I've got isn't even right. That is about right for one of these OHC streams. They're always a little bit wobbly. But you know what? I think everyone at home kind of accepts that and they just enjoy the close racing, even if it's a little bit confusing as to what on earth is going on. Right, now we're on board with Harley. Car number 11. He's picked up some dirt or some gravel that's slowly making its way off the car. Lovely little car. In fact, let's try and get on board. Yes, there we are, on board. It'll be very loud. RIP headphone users. Oh, lots of people seemingly... Oh, no, he was getting out of the way. I was about to say, seeming to be struggling with stuff in the car there. You can see the way the cars slide around. Again, not sure that is the fastest line, Harley. Oh, and he does come into contact. We'll move away. We're not going to be mean. We're not going to hover on a driver that's having a bit of a moment. Right, here we go. So we've got this down as Monty. We're just going to probably go with Monty. Probably running in 11th place overall. Car number 80. And yes, it is much like Rexy that we see in IMSA and WEC. Better not tell them. They're very litigious, that team. I know they literally commented on. I think they commented on someone who had done their car up in a similar style with the teeth, saying, "Oh, you know, just to be aware that it is copyrighted." Yeah, and Toyo, you are correct. That was the commentator's curse. This is why I don't race myself anymore, because I will curse myself constantly. In fact, right, let's have a quick jump on board as well, shall we? There we go. Downshifting, throwing the car in. Does miss the apex a little bit. Eases his way out, revving it all the way around to 8 grand before shifting. A big hard downshift as well. Bit of inside curve this time round. It almost looks in slow motion at times, doesn't it? It almost looks in slow motion. It's not, but just in comparison to some of the really fast cars we've got out there. Oh, apparently I cursed the whole of the GT500 series. Hey, I didn't even race in that one, alright? I took part in the touring car one that we had that we didn't stream. That was good fun. Right, let's keep going through the list because more and more people keep joining as we're going through this. Right, now we have... oh, who is this? This is No, the name makes no sense in comparison to what I've got written down over here. I'm going to presume this is Jack Bronson. Yeah, car number 30, Jack Bronson. Currently running in 16th place during quali. 10.5 minutes left of qualification. Oh, and just behind it, I've just seen my favourite Cobra. I'm not sure who is driving my favourite Cobra. But moving on, car number 8 now. Not that we can always go with it, as this is Mediocre Gaming. Come on, did I try to murder you multiple times? Was I just completely flashing the lights at you a lot? Oh, using every last millimetre of the circuit and more there. How on earth we didn't get a big scuff, I'm not entirely sure. Kind of brake looking very, very groovy, but nearly lost a lot of paintwork there on the outside of the circuit. That was mightily close. Right, here we go. Here's one of my favourite cars. The livery on this thing is fantastic. It is the Cobra, the Snake Eyes Cobra. If you've ever watched any coverage from Goodwood, you would have seen this car absolutely hammering it around Goodwood, but now it's on a much, much longer circuit. Oh, I'm not even going to answer that question, Arnold. Arnold? Well, if you're saying every time I flash the lights during a race it's attempted murder, then yeah, lap 1 I tried to murder you about 100 times, but if I was keeping up with you, mate, then should have got out of the way, innit? We've seen what happens when someone tries to block Cam for too long. He just punts them off in the end. It's very sort of Max Verstappen-esque. Right, let's keep moving to some more people. Right, we've got Liam. Oh, and if we thought the Porsche was groovy, look at this thing. Good Lord. That is an amazing livery. Even details inside the headlights. That is unbelievable. I feel like this is worth a real close-up. Bit of a look, and actually a really nice moment as well. I get to see one of the Can-Am cars come absolutely flying past. You see the speed differential there. Oh, I think this might be winning possibly livery of the day at the moment. That is absolutely stunning. Right, moving on to another car number 93, Beastie. Car number 93, let's see what we've got on the old info sheet. What can we find out? Beastly, so Beastie kind of makes sense. Car number 93 in the G2 class. Right, who have we got here? Pepper. Oh, and he's in the Mercedes. Oh, look at that. Fantastic. And the noise this thing is making as well. Let's jump on board. Headphone users be warned. And yeah, that was very loud. That is a very loud car inside. Good Lord. We're going to go back outside as we nearly get absolutely decimated by one of the Porsches, because that is unbelievably loud inside, but good Lord. That sounds naughty. That is a very naughty piece of equipment. Right, we just got H. It just says H. Car number 11, H. Morgan H. Oh, there's a move going on here. It might be qualifying, but there is an overtake being done. Flexi, we're going to call the fake Rexy. We'll call it Flexi. Gets it done. Just because it's qualifying doesn't mean that people aren't going to try and make moves. And that is a nice livery. And do you know what I like about the liveries quite often, but you don't see anymore, and it is sad, is you can't have tobacco and alcohol sponsors on cars anymore. Very depressing. Bring it back. Nothing says motorsport like smoking a cigar and drinking alcohol. Right, just under 6 minutes left of qualifying. Let's have a bit of a jump back through the list as more people have joined. So Cam at the moment doing what Cam likes to do and is currently holding pole position in his own championship or race. And get a lovely moment. Oh, and we've just had someone else join. Emily Elliott has just joined us. It is an absolutely stunning livery on this car as well. We've got to give it to Cam. He does put in some serious effort with his liveries. I think it took him about 2 days to do this one. Very, very snazzy indeed, this. The attention to detail on it is ridiculous. And again, we've got him with the commentator's curse. Oh, good lord. He's going to be cursing my name. He'll know it's me. He'll know it's my fault. Ah, this has got to be Snooky, hasn't it? It's got to be Snooky. Currently running in 22nd position. He's joined qualifying very late. And another really cool looking livery. It almost does look sort of like a World War era fighter plane. Absolutely stunning. Oh, he's obviously picked up some grass at some point, and Assetto Corsa doing what Assetto Corsa does and sort of letting it draw off into the distance of the great big line for some reason. Still following him. It'll eventually disappear, but for a little while there will just be a trail following him. But that really is a good looking car, that is a lovely livery. Right, I'm trying to see who we haven't already clicked on. Obviously, as people join, would it join in the right order? No, not at all. It always just jumbles them in and puts them wherever they want. So we'll have a bit of a go through again. 3.5 minutes left to qualify now. Back with Carnwell, running in 4th place. And car number 5, the Playboy Mobile. Although to upset him, I might just call that the Playmobil car. As he's coming winging past car number 8. Ooh, and a very nice livery. And there you go, there's another livery you don't really see very often. Browning. Nothing says motorsport like gun manufacturing. And a fun fact for everyone at home, just took a gulp of my tea, forgetting that it has probably been sat there for well over an hour. So I just took a nice gulp of ice cold tea. It was delicious. God, the way these cars carry the speed is fantastic. They might be sort of really old bits of equipment, but the way they can carry it, they've got absolutely ginormous tubs. I've just seen someone put boo Carnwells. Come on, they gave us a lot of entertainment last time. Lucas is in the pits next to me in my little Honda Acti. It is back, ladies and gentlemen. Don't worry, the Honda Acti is back, and so is Dan in the pits. Got the world's loudest Carnwell, even from distance. That was insanely loud. Don't know why on earth it's quite that loud. Here he comes flying past. Oh, that is sounding absolutely glorious. Which one of the Carnwells is there? This is where it gets confusing because it displays it as Carnwell, and then you've got to try and remember which blooming one it is. This is Luke. It's definitely Luke because the other one's got Oak in front of his car, so that makes it slightly easier. That's fine. We can remember that, boys and girls at home. We'll try. Right, on with Coopah quickly. Car number 77. Comes flying towards us again. Just over 1 minute and 10 left to qualify now. So a lot of these drivers are going to be on their final attempts. Currently running in 8th place is Coopah. We've got here, so then we have Conor running in 7th place. Got to admit, the noises of these cars are fantastic. It is very nice. As in a lot of modern day motorsport, you do just kind of get the same noise coming out of all the cars. But a bit of historic, you get a nice mixture. Some that sound like great big thundering plane engines, and some that sound like you're trying to push a cat through said plane engine. Evans is into the pit now. He's qualified in 10th place, which is a commendable effort, to be fair. So in one of the slower class cars, get himself 10th place is good. Chipbox, again, kind of a 69. It's an awful camera angle, isn't it? Oh, here we go. What's this? This might be slightly better. Oh, a bit of a static cam. God, this is one of those cars I'm saying about that very much sounds like you're trying to push a cat through a fan. Here it goes, scream its way past the Ferrari. Oh. If that doesn't girdle your loins, there is something wrong with you. And we have got these slight helicams. That might be nice sort of later, in, well, when the actual main race is time. But I definitely prefer the cameras that move a little bit. Oh, big locker. Oh, and I think he might have returned to the pits. Yes, he did. Decided to abandon it back to the pits as he suddenly appeared there. Right, I think we got everyone. See, I know you're mocking me, Dylan. I know you're mocking me. Because it is far, far from my best performances, this one. It's all gone a bit Pete Tong at the last minute, which means I can never fully concentrate on what I'm doing. So I apologise in advance. When the racing's going, it's a lot better. It's much better when it's racing. I've got lots and lots to blab about then. Right, coming across the line for the final time. Snooky up into 6th place. Very strong effort indeed. Right, where are we looking? Right, so Cameron got himself in pole position. Snooky holds on to 6th place at the moment. Carnwell in 5th. We've got Barrett holding himself in 4th place. Lucas in 3rd. Dan in 7th. Then we've got Luke Carnwell in 2nd place, still out there lapping at the moment, so we might see an improvement. This would be a driver maybe to keep a bit of an eye on. In fact, shall we do it? Shall we jump on board? I don't know how loud this car is going to be inside and what camera angles actually work for this car. Oh, not many brilliant ones, to be honest. This isn't bad, though. Coming into the 2nd chicane now. Ooh, big gap between gear changes. Oh, that's a really long gap between gear changes. We're here. We're on board with Luke Carnwell, so he might get cursed. Although he is already in 2nd place. But we could stop him at least maybe getting 1st place. But starting at the front may not be the best thing. You think when you get to that first chicane, it can all go absolutely monstrously wrong at Dunlop. Oh, and he definitely has backed out. I did think it was looking a little bit too smooth there. I'm going to say it as well, Toyo. The way that the writing looks on YouTube, it looks like you're putting Camwell. And I thought it was sort of like a weird crossbreed between Cam and the Carnwell brothers. Not that I'm saying that's a bad thing. A beautiful, beautiful little duo. Whoa, there we go. Oh, and we're straight into it. Oh, everything's having a moment. We're just waiting. Oh, it's still alive. Cool, that's fine. I think it's the fact that my game is doing the auto thing. No, I don't want that. I want to resume. There we go. So, we know the grid is going to be overhead cam in first place. It was Luke Carnwell going to be running in second place on the grid. And I think it was... no, it wasn't. Who was in third? Let's try and find who's in third. This is messy, isn't it? Good lord. There we go, Lucas in third place. Let's go to a slightly better shot so we can actually see the blooming cars, shall we? There we go, that's better. Right, let's do that again, Tim. Stop being such a rookie at all this stuff. Ooh, Panzerkampf Wagen. Do I have any idea what that means? No, I'm sure someone in the chat probably knows. Also, you may notice the world's most confusing pit lane in the world is 2 lanes. There's not enough pits for everyone, so it's double stacked. So I was convinced my auto start feature wasn't working properly, but as it turns out, it was. It was just parking me out there. And you know what? We haven't looked at that quite yet. There we go. There's the QT. That's what we're all here for. And look, still in this GT500 deliciousness. Ooh, safety truck. No one driving the safety truck today, though. There is no one there. Practice safe racing. I think that's probably a little bit redundant for some of these guys. Right, let's go back to it then. Right, first place at the moment, Luke. Then it was... No, it wasn't. It was Cameron. Then it was Luke. Then it was Barrett. No, it wasn't Barrett. It was Lucas. There we go. Oh, that's a lovely car. I love how different everything is. But also running 13 and number 2 on the car. That makes it slightly confusing depending on whereabouts in the car I'm looking. Thanks for that picks, Lucas. Nothing like making it overly confusing for the guy that's already incredibly dyslexic and a little bit dim. Let's have a look through everyone else. Right, Snooky running in 6th place. Oak in the Playmobil. In 5th, obviously. 4th place is Barrett. Lucas, we already know. Dan in 7th place. We'll ignore one of the other Carnwells again. Coopah running in 9th place. Conor W, car number 21, running in 8th place. Evans, that is a... Look at it. This is kind of brain rot. We were asking for brain rot earlier. I would say the positioning of the lights and the mouth and all the things on this car, maybe a little bit brain rotty. It's kind of there. There is no sort of waifu-esque imagery of Sally though, which is a little bit upsetting. And we've got Shitbox, and this is a lovely car. What an absolutely fantastic car this Ferrari is. Then we've got Quine, who I think we worked out car number 5. Yeah, no, Quine, we're ignoring car number 5, because on my sheet it says a car number 5 is Oak Carnwell, but it's definitely not. I do love the strange little screen in the middle. What is that all about? I'm sure someone at home is going to tell me what that is. It does seem slightly odd to have that there. Anyway, another one of these lovely Ferraris. Harley running in 21st place. 11th place is Fake Rexy, or as I like to call them, Flexy. Although look, even running the gold tooth after they won. Fair play. Oh god, I need to remember this name. I've already forgotten it. It was Jack somebody. Let's have a go through the names. Come on, Tim, you awful man. Jack Bronson. But we're probably just going to call him Jack. It does look like a wind deflector, but why on earth would you have it in the middle of the bonnet? What on earth is it doing? And it's just vertical. It's like a NASCAR wing. H running in car number 8, so 8H. Very nice indeed. Then we have Staybroke, car number 94. Come on, brain, find it. Car number 94. Oh great, I don't even have a 94 on my list. That's brilliant, that is. So I don't know who that is. Oh, we don't need me. We don't need to see me, do we? No, we don't. Right, is everyone here? I think so. And all the lists move round. That's not fair. Right, we are at least on the grid this time round. So we are getting ready for the actual race this time. Hoping to try and get the best kind of angle we can. That might work, although I think we're all going to get motion sickness if we look at that one for too long. Oh, we're just going to have to play with them and see how they all go through. I want TV3. TV3 is normally pretty good. We'll go for TV3. Right, boys and girls, race is about to start. Well, I say about to start. Still 2 minutes and 43 seconds actually till the race begins. We are going to have some drivers joining us during the race. Oh, it has now finally decided that yes, it is in fact night time. We are obviously going to be having the day-night cycle during this 3-hour race. There is a possibility that I might go slightly quiet. We need Shitbox first lap coverage. Where is Shitbox? He's a bit further back. I'd like to think that maybe they'll get through. We are going to stick at the front. Hey, I've shown the acting. There she is. She's a little cutie. She's over there. Don't you worry. Oh, we can't see it in that angle. We can here. There we go. You can get it from the back. We'll get all those close-up. Oh, undercarriage shots. That feels slightly illegal to look at undercarriage shots of that car. The acting, our little sweetie. There we go. Scroll through the cameras at lightning speed, seeing what we can get up to. But there you go, Dillman. We have definitely showed it off now. We're going to keep an eye sort of on the front of the grid. I'm hoping that the camera angles will kind of work so we can get a little bit of a view of everything as we start going through the lap. But fingers crossed it will. I'm going to come out and say I've done my best to try and learn some corner names. I have managed to learn absolutely 0 of them, other than basically a bit of Dunlop, and that's about it. So it might be turn ones, and there's going to be lots of just calling it chicanes and stuff, but you know what, that's what we love, and that's what happens when you get back from holiday the day before the stream, very early in the morning. But about a minute left to go until we start the race, so we can sort of get a bit of an idea of where everyone is. So a little bit of a go through some of these cars on the grid, get the overshot. There's car number 95 looking absolutely splendorous. Some brilliant, brilliant cars now. About 45 seconds to go. So, if you need to go and have a quick nervous poo, you've probably run out of time, but by all means wet yourself in your chair, that's absolutely fine. 20 seconds and counting now. Revs will begin to rise. People trying to find that perfect spot. Here we go, the final countdown before we go racing here at Le Mans for 3 hours. Lights are red, waiting on the green light. Who is going to get the best launch off the line? Lights go green. It's a great start for car number 14. And a really good start for the other Carnwells. And as you can tell, the cars are incredibly loud, but they're all in one big bunch. Lots of people now turning their headlights on, realising that suddenly the cars hadn't automatically put them on. Some cars still running without headlights. Group 1 has absolutely thundered away. We now find ourselves going through, hopefully going to get a bit of a good run. Let's hope some more cars get shown, as they do. There's that nice sort of sweeping shot we can get. Very nice. So that is all of Group 1 going through. That's all the G1 cars. And I know there's a nice helicam in here somewhere. I just need to try and remember which one it is. As they go along for the first time. Here we go. I can't really see anything over the fog. There we go. Oh, there has been an off. There's been an off already. And I think it is... yeah, Luke Carnwell. Yes, there we go. Luke Carnwell has finally turned his headlights on. He's realised he does need them. So there goes Group 1 flying off into the distance. About to come up towards the first chicane. We'll jump back to this second pack of cars. It's the lovely car number 95 running in 11th place at the moment as it comes across the timing line. And a couple of cars already absolutely bouncing it off the limmer. Flexi is already flying away. He made a very nice run. But let's go back to the front end and see what's going on. Oh, but get out. Get out. Although, to be fair, Carnwell 95 currently isn't, neither his stickers or his real headlights are on. So, make of that what you will. 2 sets to use, neither of them working. Come on, cameras. There we go. That's what we like. We like these sweeping ones a bit more. Right, Cam still holding on to it. 2 hours, 57 minutes of the race left to go. We've got Luke Carnwell running in 2nd place at the moment. And these guys already starting to spread themselves out a little bit. And also, Bert, why aren't you racing? Why aren't you racing? Oh, here we go. This is about 3rd and 4th. Oh. You're saying headlights are useless weight, but I would say not only does he have the real headlights, he's then got the weight of a sticker as well as the real headlights. So make of that what you will. Oh, Carnwell. Carnwell has found himself off and in the gravel. Now finding himself under attack. The Playmobil car. Probably be a little bit disappointed with that one. Dipping out. He's got a long, long race to go. I haven't had any nights to practice this either, but I'm totally winging it this evening. It's a very, very unprofessional. I mean, normally the OHC streams on my end are always a little bit free and loose, but this is by far the worst one I've ever done. I think it's yeah, none of my apps are working. I somehow managed to delete half the files for Assetto Corsa last night, and then I had to panic reinstall everything, only to find out that then it wouldn't all fit on my hard drive anymore for some reason. Right, Cameron finishes the first lap, still holding on to 1st position at the moment. You know what, we're going to try the leaderboards thing. It might just maybe make it slightly understandable as to what on earth is going on. No, it doesn't, because it only shows me, which is just, you know, great. It's definitely what I wanted. It's just, I don't need that at all. I don't want to see my car, I want to see the whole list. Anyway, pole position at the moment is Mr. OHC himself. Other Carnwell, there we go. It wasn't my proudest moment, but all right. I've been a fat white man in Greece for like a week. My brain's gone. I'm still full of beer and suntan lotion and a lot of chlorine and questionable chemicals from the swimming pool. It's not my fault, all right? It's not my fault. You're just lucky I had today off. Otherwise, we would have had to try and do this yesterday, and I would have been even more tired, running on about 3 hours sleep, and still a lot more. Just bit of a moment there for one of the Carnwells, Luke Carnwell. The I don't know who that was behind as well. Took a very questionable line. That was what can only be described as beyond track limits. Don't worry, Bert. I'm still nowhere near as tanned as you, my friend. I don't think I'll ever get to that level. I don't think necessarily I stole the brain rot. It's just my brain is rotted. Right, Snooky, car number 15 running in 4th place. Let's try and do some actual serious commentary for a minute or two, shall we? Looking very strong out there, sliding the cars through the corners. Let's try and have a look back at the other group of cars. Right, 20th position, Harley. Weirdly, it's daytime back here, but it was... No? Have we just gone to daytime? It's just clicked into daytime a bit more again for some reason. I am not even going to begin to try and explain to anybody at home what on earth is going on. We need to trim the trees. A slightly offensive Toyota hybrid sign there. You know, seems slightly wrong during a classic race, but we are saying it's the modern track with classic cars. Basically, Cam is just missing being at Le Mans Classic again and wanting to do it all over again, really. Right, let's stop looking at all these really, really fast boys and let's look at these slightly slower but much more slippy and slidey. 17th place at the moment, swapping and changing there side by side. Absolutely hammering it at the moment. A lovely shot there, getting a real good idea of how much they've already spread out in 8 minutes. I will say I will have no slander of Limp Bizkit in this chat. All right, you'll be banned, perma-ban. No slander of Limp Bizkit is a staple of my getting through the week music. Quine has lost the position once here, but still a lot of straight to go. Might be able to get in behind the gull wing and just about close in. We'll see where that car is more confident. Definitely closed up under braking. God, just absolutely ridiculous, the noise coming off of those Mercedes. Absolutely insane. Right, Elliott running in 21st place at the moment. Just comes winging into shot. Car number 12, running a little bit on his own at the moment. But as I say, 3 hours, plenty of time to make up positions, track position, it can all be done. Oh, might have got his braking done a little bit early there. We saw a dab of throttle back in there again. Lovely looking little car though. A decent period colour on that one. Right. Back to the Luftwaffe. Car number 11. It's not a silk cut Jaguar, it's a silk cut Mercedes. Ferrari behind in a bit of a Mercedes sandwich, car number 5. So we jump on the Pepper. Oh, and here we go. Here's the bottom of the sandwich. Let's see if we can find some drivers that are having a close one. Let's have a run through, see if we can find some drivers that are close. Because everyone's just spread out a little bit. There's the Flexi car, running in 11th place. Another one of these lovely air-cooled Porsches. They've all spread out a little bit at the moment. There's old Snake Eyes. Oh, and a perfect shot to show it off as well. Oh, we have another car has joined us. We did say we would be getting drivers joining late and getting out there on the track. Onto Liam, here we go, running in 13th place, peace and love. Hopefully not too much peace and love out on the circuit, we don't want any spillages. Beastie, running in 14th place behind. Oh, little bit of a battle coming up here, possibly. The gull wing is definitely gaining. Let's see what we can get in the... Oh, and a big slide under braking. He's trying very, very hard. The Porsche goes deep. Headphone users, beware. Here we go. Here comes the move. It's going to be done as it comes over Dunlop. No, it's not. He's denied. He's to the inside. Plenty of room given. Possibly lost a little bit of speed going through the rest of it. Can car number 30 bring this back at all? Yes, that was a line, that has to be said. That was a very questionable racing line. Car number 11. Oh, it was alright, because he's gone out of the sausages and probably killed a load of his speed going on the main straight, so... It was a little bit of a close battle very briefly. Shan is showing in the pits at the moment. It should be back out. Oh, here we go. Another nice little battle. Car number 69 and car number 11. Oh! That was a little bit choppy, a little bit dicey. We'll have to see what happens there. Oh, this car does sound beautiful. There is no denying that classic Ferraris are some of the best sounding machines. Oh, both of them making a mistake, trying to outbrake each other. Goes very deep. Ends up cutting the chicane there. No advantage gained whatsoever though. And you can see now trying to do everything they possibly can. Shitbox is absolutely wringing the neck out of this. This isn't a 90 shitbox. You can't just win by cutting corners in this thing. Needs a little bit of decorum. The stallion will need taming. We'll stick with them because they both, I think, outbraked each other going into the first chicane. So coming into the second one, let's see what happens now. Very similar braking. Still braking hard. Oh. If anything, I think Shitbox maybe braked a little bit too early, having to dab mid-corner to resettle the car. And I think for now, the position is lost. Right, let's jump back on board with some of the top boys. Right, currently running at the moment first place, but a huge slide from Cam. In fact, let's jump on board this one, shall we? It's very loud. I think there's a decent inside shot. Not quite. There's a nice on the side shot. We quite like that. You can see a bit of wheel. You can see in front. You know what's going on, and you can even see in the mirror. Not that there is anyone in that mirror to be seen. Oh, and sliding his way in again. Lots and lots of opposite lock here on the Porsche, really trying to hold it together. And he somehow ended up in another Porsche, even after last time. He's probably quite used to a very tail-happy Porsche. Right, let's jump on board with Snook. He's still running in 4th place at the moment, but he has got a driver in front of him now. So let's try and get a bit of an idea. It's the exact same car as before. Absolutely screaming up past the Browning car, and he does get through and gets himself up at a 3rd place. And I think there must have been a little bit of a wobble there for the Browning car. Definitely was a bit of a wobble because that car was going very slow in comparison, and that car had been pretty equal in pace the whole way up to this point. So not sure what kind of mistake was made, but at some point there has been a little bit of a mistake, and that's all you need. And Snooky has pantsed. Right, let's jump on board with Oak in the Playboy Playmobil car. Running in 5th place at the moment. You can hear one of the cars coming up behind them though. Lovely slide there. Massive slide on the exit. I don't think he compromised too much speed. Obviously choosing to ride the slide as opposed to lifting off. Just committing and giving his foot absolutely nailed to the boards. As much as I want to call it the Playmobil car instead of the Playboy Mobile, it's a really good looking car. I think that was a touch. That was a touch, I think, on that outside wall. He's coming up behind one of the back markers. Let's get an idea of the speed differential. Oh, and there you go. He went absolutely flying by. Someone bailed out of the way for him then. In fact, let's have a jump on. Ooh, lots of cameras to choose from this time. Sorry, everyone at home. This is quite nice. Sort of a bit of a just inside the roof mounted. Ignore the bit where it's clipping through in the top. We'll just ignore that. Coming through the final sector now. big ride over the sausages, massive loads of opposite lock. Leaving absolutely nothing on the table. Carnwell is trying to gain positions. He's doing everything he can at the moment. Right, so we'll jump on board with Barrett, who we saw lose the position last lap. But right on the tail of him, this is what I mean. I don't think it was a speed issue. I think it was more a bit of maybe a driver mistake. And he's definitely got the pace. I think he's flat shifting as well. I don't think we're even hearing a lift. As he's going through, he goes very deep there through the sausages. And that's lost him a little bit of pace now. Can he re-close the gap as he goes up towards the first of the bus stop chicanes? It's not a good sign, and there's 2 hours and 42 minutes of racing left, and my voice is already starting to get a little bit crackly. I blame all the ginger beer and vodka that was drunk, and also beer and the Serrano. It makes it sound like I'm the kind of fancy pants that goes on holiday, but very rarely. But it definitely looks like through the corners, Barrett is a lot more confident. He has got a back marker coming up in possibly the worst place, though. He's going to have to brake early. How is he going to play it through here? He's got one of the Ferraris, kind of a 69. Oh, he washes him out a little bit wide. Definitely wasn't intentional, and there's a lot of pace lost there. You can see it took so long to get the tyres hooked back up that he actually was no quicker than the back marker for a little while there. And you can see this is obviously another lap is done. And so they are starting to make their way through. Why on earth is the camera staying with that spot? Oh, and there was a mistake. There was another mistake. Maybe just pushing a little bit too hard. We're going to be nice. We're going to move away for a moment. Let's go to Lucas. But yes, I am in the lock bit of it. Yeah, but I think I can drag you in. If you're in one of the other ones, I should be able to drag you in. If you want to come in and join me, you are more than welcome, Bert. And we'll have to do some little clicking and stuff in the background to make sure you're actually coming out on the stream. But let me know in the comments, mate, when you're around. No pressure, obviously. I'm not going to force you to. Lucas kind of running all on his own at the moment. Just don't know why some of the cameras are just a little bit what can only be described as meh. Oh, goodness gracious, managing to hold on to that massive slide. Because we hang around with Carnwell 95 too much, turning right to go left at that point. Oh my goodness! How on earth he managed to squeeze around the outside of the gull wing? I have no idea. That was there was a bit of a gap, and then the gap suddenly was covered by a sideways Mercedes, and that was mighty close. That was a proper brown pant kind of moment, I think. Lucas held his nerve there, though, and absolutely hammering around the outside. Well done. Hey, and we've got one of our greatest supporters. We've got Daisy in the chat. Good evening, Daisy. Right, traffic going everywhere, all over the moment. Coming on board with Dan, kind of a 6, running in 7th place at the moment. Again, just kind of to himself at the moment. Double bob one of the Carnwells, and it's Luke Carnwell running in 2nd place at the moment. There was someone absolutely limiter bashing there. On board with Coopah. Whoa, trying to slide the car through. And to be fair, it did work. I thought we were going to see a bit of snap oversteer there. Obviously deciding the quickest way to get this car through the corners is just to throw it through. Oh, I can't believe you're subjecting Reggie to this, Daisy. If he learns swear words, it's not my fault. Or any ridiculous puns. It's not my fault, okay? Right, car number 21, Conor at the moment running in 8th position. We've just seen him go through on some back markers. Evans, car number 95, the Chow machine. Not quite as much brain rot as some people would have liked. Oh, what a brilliant camera that's just looking at the Le Mans side and then some bollards. There we go, that's a bit better, isn't it? So this is Archie Ryan Evans. There we go, getting passed by, I believe that was Luke Carnwell. Obviously, this is because of the splits. And it's all very quiet in the distance. The car's miles away. 23rd place at the moment. This is obviously one of our late joiners. I actually not talk quite so loudly when this car's here, although it's a little bit too far away. That's a little bit better. One of the Alphas. Flying off into the distance. Shitbox running in 20th place at the moment, and in fact is on a bit of a battle. He's on a mission. He's caught back up with 19th place. Again, I think a lot of nervousness going on here. Some of the drivers not wanting to make any too big of mistakes, but he has definitely closed up. Sniffing around all over the back of him. There's some questionable swerving, I would say, from the 11 car there. Some very questionable swerving going on from the 11 car. Let's have a quick look at the list. That's Morgan H in the 11. If any of you are near Morgan, maybe throw a shoe at him or something, because there's blocking, and then there is just absolutely ridiculous. I think we'll all agree that... Oh, that's a big slide. So I think Shitbox is trying to now beat him through sort of smart driving. Oh, but he ends up getting a little bit of a snap oversteer and heading out into the gravel. But I think if Shitbox can just keep this together and not spin... Fuck off. He should be able to close up the gap quite nicely. Right, Bert is ready. I'll try and find Bert and drag him in. Where's Bert gone? There he is. Right, he's in tech support. We should better drag him in, and then we'll have to double check it's all coming through on the voices correctly. Is it going to let me drag Bert? I can normally drag people. No, it won't let me. Why won't it let me drag Bert then? Right, Bert. I can join tech support, so I'm going to join tech support, and then I'm going to change my stream settings so it listens to that Discord instead, so we can get you in. So the commentary might go a little bit quiet for a minute or two, but we'll get Bert in with us. Right, let's do it. Let's get Bert in here as well. Hello, my friend. Right, firstly, You're incredibly quiet for some reason in my ears. I'm going to vote it's a mixer issue on mine end. Yeah, I think it's just... And then I need to change my stream settings. Although I realise my voice is still going out. Sorry, everybody at home. You've just realised that you're still listening to me at home, aren't you? But I just forgot the Discord was muted, but nothing else was. It's all right. I can stream it to you, and you will see it all as well. We're going in deep now. All right, we're going in deep. We are getting deep. Why isn't that showing up? No. Do I need to click on it again? Oh, come on. If anyone at home ever uses any of this rubbish that I have to deal with, please let me know if there's a better way of doing it. Why won't it pick up that I'm in a different chat? Come on, I'm in tech support. This should work. Oh, God, we're missing big action on the screen, though. Sorry. Side-by-side action. So that was... well, shitbox doing shitbox things and just absolutely annihilated someone. I'm going to be honest, at the moment, I can't seem to get it, for whatever reason, to want to change where it picks up sound from. And I don't know why. It should just do it. Oh, there we go. Wait, there we go. You should be coming out on the stream in just a second. Say something.
Everybody, hello.
Yes, there it is. Bert is in with me. I might have to do some slight changing of volumes and stuff. So if you're at home and you're thinking to yourself, why on earth can't I hear anything? Do let me know. I will do a little bit of a jiggle and a wiggle with some sliders and we'll get it sorted. But I will, if
Lovely,
I
ideal.
do, meow.
Once we get a stream, here we go. I can see in live time what's going on. There we go.
That's a bit better, isn't it?
Perfect.
Just making sure I'm not completely killing it. It will have to be in 720 because trying to stream two things at once is stretching my Southwest internet.
You can drop my stream down. As long as I've got a rough picture, I can pick out what's going on here.
Oh, you'll be fine with that. That'll be fine. Right, let's move to an external shot, shall we? So we can see a little bit more than just the cars that we were looking at.
So who are we on? We're on Shitbox currently.
This is Shitbox.
He seems to be doing relatively well.
Yeah, he has just gained a position. He was having some big fights with car number 11, which was Morgan H. Well, I think it was... I've noticed that the numbers I've been given aren't correct, which is always a good start.
That's a good start.
Yeah, so some of the numbers I've got aren't right, because it's showing some of the... Oh, there we go. There goes car number 11.
Oh, there's a big off. There's a big off there.
Good lord, that was loud in my ears. Yeah, so Shitbox car number 69. Still doing pretty good here. Right. Trying to catch back up with the chat a little bit. Yeah, there we go. We're there. We're there. Right, let's have a little bit of a look through. Most important car of the race, which you can't see, it's hidden behind. Right, pole position, obviously, is still blooming Cameron. Of course it is.
Obviously, why would it not be?
It does seem slightly suspicious that twice we've had a race series where the idea is that your car is randomly picked, and somehow both times he's ended up in very competitive Porsches.
Yeah, it's ironic that, you know, it's quite interesting how Cam always manages to find a way around it.
Yeah, it's a fix. It's a definite fix. It has to be said. And yes, that is the famous four-door cut that you're hearing at home.
Yes, it is me, it is I, it is the one and only. I'm sorting out myself, trying to get... There we go. I'm getting comfortable now. Right,
you're probably
we're back watching Cam currently.
Yeah, you're probably doing better than me. I have the dregs of a flat Sprite from McDonald's. I have water that I poured yesterday in a cup. And I have a cup of tea that's now probably pushing 2 hours old. So...
Very good. Yeah, that's a great start.
Very professional. Right, let's have a little bit of a rummage and see who else is out there. Snooky, who's currently running in 3rd place. It's a slightly better camera angle.
Do it all for the Snooky.
I will say, you bet there is to be no mocking of the Fred Durst in this,
No,
this comms box.
No, there'll be no mocking at all, but we always say do it all for the Snooky.
So, 3rd place is Snooky. Who else? We've got Oak Carnwell running in 4th place. Now, this is obviously... this is obviously meant to be a Playmobil car. No, sorry, a Playboy car. But because
Playmobil.
in my mind,
is that what we're going for?
It's the Playboy Mobile. So now it is the Playmobil car, which I think just ruins all the street cred and coolness of running the livery. So now it's Playmobil. Again, it's very wide.
Yeah. And he's ran wide there on multiple laps now. He's struggling with that one.
I think also he's now coming under serious attack. That's not car number 2. That's car number 13, which is Pix Lucas.
He is messing up all his lines, trying to get defensive to defend, but he's losing so much time from it.
Let's do it. Let's go on board, Pix Lucas. Oh, we've got to stare right into his soul for a moment then, didn't we?
Yeah, we got the death there. Oh, look at him. He's getting a bit loose on the exit.
Trying to hold it. Oh, I think he's realised that he's made a mistake. He did move out the way, or unless he's trying to break the toe immediately. But
I think he's trying to break the toe so he can get a bit more of a run up into T1. But I don't think it's playing off too well for him here.
Yeah, I think he's defended a little bit too long and he's left himself off the racing line. Now giving Lucas a good chance to go for a bit of a switchback. Can he get it done?
He's making himself vulnerable by missing all the breaking points and all the lines here. He's really struggling now. He's definitely under pressure here. There we go. He's making some mistakes here.
I think he almost forgot then that he was on the sort of the old school setup and not going into like the modern Le Mans where you sort of go through all the silly twisties and extra chicanes and bits and pieces. He took a very, very tight line in. A little bit of traffic coming into play as well.
He would have expected, I would have thought. He probably forgot where he was. He's too much under pressure, so he's thinking, he needs to defend and completely forget where he's going here.
Do you know what I'm seeing a great deal? There's a massive lack of excessive headlight flashing.
There is, yes. There is a perfect way to distract your opponent here, as we all found out in the touring car. And
at no point have I flashed my lights furiously at
Whoa! There we go. He missed the braking point. He locked up, and he's lost so much time here.
Oh, there's a back marker in front. How is that going to affect? I think he almost tried to get the slip off that car, but by the time he moved over, he was about to crash into it. So had to abandon ship on that move for a moment. He does seem to have a slightly better top end, but whenever it comes to the braking zone, he's struggling, isn't he?
He's struggling, but Lucas is holding his line. He's staying in the pocket. He's basically keeping him in his sights, making sure he's not getting away, but also is pressuring him enough to keep making mistakes so he can slowly pick away, like we are seeing now. He's picking away at the distance. He's reeling him in. He's waiting for his right time to pounce on him.
I think we might see a move here at the end of the straight, although just pulling away a little bit.
Oh, it's getting a bit squirrely on the braking. He's lost it. Is he gonna hold it?
Fair play. That was a decent hold. Obviously going for the option of just, if you've got your foot on the throttle, you're going to be going faster. Not entirely sure that's the correct way to race, but it seems to be working for him at the moment.
It kind of pulled him out the corner, which he needed, and it's given him a somewhat of a run down to this back section here where it starts to get twisty now.
And I don't know if you saw it in the chat, Kurt, but we do have our youngest fan, Reggie, watching along at home with Daisy. And so I do think we have to say, is there anything you want to say? Obviously, try and keep it mildly clean. We don't want to be entirely responsible for the bad language any children pick up. But is there anything you'd like to say to our youngest fan, Reggie, at home right now?
I guess we start him young. We start him on a sim racing young. So Blade and Daisy need to get him on the rig as soon as possible and start tuning his eye into it.
I think that's a good shout. I was going to say, buy yourself a Vauxhall.
I mean, that's not a good start. Vauxhalls aren't great. We all know this nowadays.
Come on. Technically, mine is a Vauxhall-ish, sort of. It was around before Vauxhalls. It's just got the Bedford badge on it.
Okay,
Get
I
yourself,
can
get
see, I
yourself
can
a,
see the thought
get yourself
process
a van,
behind it.
and you're sorted. Get yourself a van. That's what you want. You don't need cars.
I
Don't
think
need
we
to
should
go
stop trying to
fast.
shape his brain too much. He's going to be a very confused young boy dealing with Daisy and Bladen as parents. So,
Well, I mean, he
oh,
is. Oh, here we go. Here's the move. We're going to go to
here
an
we go.
external shot.
Lucas is
Hope
on the run. Is he
he's
going
going
to
to the
hold his line? Is he going to
inside.
push him to the outside here? This is what we want to see. He's still in the pocket. He's there. He's on the inside line here.
This could be good. No, we don't think he couldn't quite carry the speed on that tighter line, but he's got a much better entry to the corner.
He's all over him like a rash through these first sections. Oh, he's made a mistake. Lucas is getting ever so closer to pressuring him into making a big mistake here.
I think at the moment we are seeing. I think we're seeing that Playmobil car being driven at sort of 12 tenths. It's beyond 11 tenths. He's giving more than 100%.
Yeah, it looks like he's
Oh, that's a
overheating his
good run.
tyres now. So every time he brakes, he's washing out a little bit more, and his turning is starting to slow down here. So I reckon, yeah, Lucas is pressuring him enough to overheat his tyres to make a move soon.
Yeah, it's one of those things. It might be a slightly older simulation or game, but the way it's been modded and updated over through time means that it's still a really good sim for like tire temp and wear and everything. It still does a really good job of it. Oh, bit of a slide from both of them this time. Not
But
quite as.
Lucas recovered quicker. This is shaping up to be a very good battle here between these two. They've been at it for what, probably like 2.5, 3 laps now, consistently.
Yeah, the gap really hasn't opened up at all, and it's staying very close. He's got himself up there. It's now just trying to find a way past. That's where you have to try and find that little bit more speed or try and force a mistake. Very difficult applying the pressure. I mean, or you could just do Camden at the Nürburgring, where you just end up bumping someone out the way. But the less said about that, the better, I think.
Yeah, I was going to say we shouldn't really highlight that too much. That was a more of a statement than a move. But here we go, down into the back section now. This is where it's going to get tight and twisty. Let's see if Lucas can pounce on him here.
I'm trying to think, is there a rear camera we can use here? That's the wrong of the Carnwells. That's the one we want. F6, have we got a rear facing? Yes, we do.
Yeah, there we go.
It's unbelievably loud, though. Apologies, everyone at home. I think the fact that the camera is literally mounted right there on top of the engine.
It is an incredible sound, though, I have to admit, even though it is ear-piercing.
Oh, sounded really good from this angle, though.
Sounds incredible, but it's a great view, though, to see.
Hinges.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, the game has made itself a little bit quiet. Let's bring that up in comparison to us again. That's probably a little bit bad. That's because I had to change some settings on my end, so apologies everybody at home. That was a case of suddenly we could not hear anything Bert was saying at all.
Oh, there was almost some contact between the back marker and Lucas.
Well, those two already had some proper heart-in-mouth stuff in a very similar part of the circuit. Yeah, probably sort of like maybe about half an hour ago at this point, there was a big slide for the Mercedes, and how on earth Lucas managed to make it through the gap that he did, I don't entirely know. It's like when your postman was trying to squeeze some sort of ginormous bit of post for your letterbox, but somehow gets it done, and he just squeezed through. Oh, passing the Snake Eyes Cobra.
It looks like Lucas was getting a bit impatient through the last little bit there, through the last few S's. He was trying to find any advantage he can to get some speed and some time.
Oh, here's a good moment though. There's traffic in front. Are they both going to get through? There's space left.
Because Carnwell got away got away by using a back marker to bring some gap into it.
And also cutting that corner slightly there as well. All right, kind of
Local
30 on the outside.
Shall
Oh,
we
here
have a
we
look
go.
and see?
Closer.
I want to go and look at some of the other people on the grid, but this is shaping out to be a really good battle here. So I don't want to miss anything.
This is always the way. As soon as you cut away thinking, oh yeah, there's nothing going to happen, suddenly it happens and you miss it. If commentating has taught me anything, it is that every time you move away from the battle, action suddenly happens.
Yeah. Oh, they're getting a bit squirmy under braking. They're trying to brake later than each other just to get a little bit of an advantage.
I do think that that car, the Playmobil car, just has the advantage out of the corners. It seems it can make those little mistakes and still get the tyres to sort of anchor up and send itself off into the distance. God knows how on earth he's managing to do it, but somehow he's managing to do it.
Has that little bit more acceleration and that inevitable top end to keep him away enough so he can keep this lead at bay, basically.
Right, we're going to do it. We're going to move away from these two, and no doubt at some point it will change. But let's have a little look. Right, let's have a jump on board with Elliott, car number 12. Currently running on his own in 21st position.
Yeah, it seems a lot like this second pack is racing their own race sort of thing. They've kind of spread out enough now, though, where they've in their own little pocket. They haven't got anyone around them.
Yeah, they did spread out. I think the fact that obviously the performance being much less, I think it really does come down to consistency. So I think a lot of the time, some of these drivers that maybe have made the odd little mistake have just dropped back a little bit, and then it's very hard to try and claw that back. Let's have a jump on board with H. Where is H? This is one of the... yes, here we go. Car number 11. The Silk Cut Mercedes.
Well, it seems like these are a little bit more grouped up. At least H has got someone to hunt down now. He's got someone in his sights.
Oh, big slide in the background for one of the other Mercedes there. It can be that thing when you find yourself sort of in a bit of no man's land. You don't have anyone in front to chase after or anyone behind close that you're trying to get away from. It can be quite easy to sort of get a little bit in your own head. You start making more mistakes. You don't have a goal, and you sort of think to yourself, well, I'm just sort of hot lapping. Very easy to start making silly mistakes. Oh, and lovely shot of the shrubs we've got there.
Great shot.
Oh, and a big slide into the tyres.
He's lost some time now. That other back car is going to be hunting him down now.
Yeah, I think he was very lucky that in the previous and another mistake
again.
The commentator's curse. H, we're going to leave you to it. We're going to leave you alone for just a moment. Oh, and in fact, there we go. Look, we're on board with Pepper, who is right behind. There we go. It's one of the incredibly loud one go by.
He's reeling him in now. That's what he's doing. He's reeling him in.
They do
trying to stay as consistent.
Yeah, I think Pepper, if he can keep consistent, should be able to catch up with the back of H. Because H seems to be maybe just at that point in the race where he's just making a few moves. Oh, big lock up.
He's pushing now. Pepper is pushing. He sees a goal and he wants it. He's on the hunt now. That's what he is.
What is that on the livery? We're gonna have a quick look because I'm intrigued.
Well, it's a Jamaican flag on the top. I can see. Is that Magnum?
Magnum tonic wine.
Incredible. Yeah, they put some effort into these liveries this time. They look brilliant. What's that say?
Me
love big batty gal them.
See, when you say that, it doesn't sound awful. If I say that, I'm getting put on a list somewhere.
Oh, he's made a mistake here. The commentator's curse.
Oh, God, I'm sorry, Pepper. Right, let's move away from Pepper. Let's stop punishing him. Car number 93 of Beastie now. Just seeing in the track.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Brilliant.
Good Lord.
There's a little bit of brain rot, a little bit. There's like little dribbles, drips and drabs of it this time.
Yeah. Right, let's have a jump on board with Liam, who is spreading peace and love all around France at the moment. The livery on this car is fantastic. The detail, even inside the headlights, is really cool.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. The little flowers in the headlights. He really fast love. Yeah, that's the most Liam car.
Yeah, it's very nice. Again, another driver kind of out there on his own. Let's have a little jump on here now. So this is who is this? Car number 94, which I thought I saw, but I don't think is on my list. I think this is the person earlier on I tried to see who it was. I couldn't see car number 94 anywhere on my list. No, car number 94 isn't anywhere on my list. It's saying Staybroke, so I don't know exactly who that is. But we're just going to go with Stay. We'll go with Stay. Absolutely.
5 minutes to run off, so I'll leave you to it. Give me a minute, all right?
Yeah, no worries, buddy. You go and have some fun, mate. And I'll see you in a bit. So there we go. Stay has just been passed. I think maybe chose the wrong gear ratio and is topping out as he's going down the back straights. Which is a real shame. That Cobra is a strong car. Heures will come past. We can probably hear it again. Try and get a better angle. Come on, cameras. There it is. Oh, just like machine gun blasts going down the road. That 4AC Cobra having its neck absolutely wrung. Let's jump on board with H car number 8, who is running in 22nd position at the moment. Another one of the slightly slower class cars. And I think that's Cam in the pits at the moment. So Cam in the pits. Probably coming for tyres at this point, I'm going to say. Probably in desperate need of some fresh rubber. This is Jack Bronson, running in 15th place at the moment. Another driver who's kind of just out spread across the circuit at the moment. Then we've got Monty, currently being passed by the faster class cars in the flexi car. But let's have a little jump on. What views have we got in this Porsche? Have we got a nice... Yes, we do have a lovely onboard shot. A little bit of a lift there mid-corner. Just trying to control the slide. Coming into this final sector here at Le Mans. So 2 hours, 9 minutes of racing left to go. Is when you jump on board some of the really high class cars and you see how quickly they come through here in comparison to the lower class machinery and get a real idea of the speed differential. It's why traffic plays such a major part in racing of this kind. You really cannot afford to come across a slower car at the wrong time. This lovely sweeping shot here through the first chicane as they go up over the crest of Dunlop. Some lovely car control here though. Some brilliant stuff from Monty. Keeping it really smooth and consistent. We really haven't seen any kind of major mistakes coming from this driver. It's been doing a very good job. Right, let's jump across to, this is Harley. Car number 11. Let's jump on the dash. Ooh, little bit of early braking. Took a very tight line in. Maybe a little bit too much braking there, possibly. Ooh, sorry about the cough. Oh, and a bit of a mistake there from Harley. And then a massive amount of understeer. He lost a lot of time there. A lot of time lost. Right, let's go over to Quine with the world's most questionable angle, running just in front of Harley.
No need to fear, I am here.
Hey, there he is.
So what did I miss then?
Keeping an eye on Quine at the moment, who is being chased down by Harley in the fake Rexy car, the Flexi car we like to call it.
The Flexi car.
Moment in the chat, can someone just comment something, just so I know that my chat hasn't frozen? I need to reopen it, because either everyone is just
I was thinking that. The chat's kind of just disappeared, like it's there. I was wondering the same if it froze for me.
As YouTube does a brilliant job of telling you nothing if it's gone wrong, or it might be telling Cam, but it's definitely not telling me. But I'm not seeing anything there at the minute. Oh, there we go.
Oh, there we go. Something. Oh, we asked for something. We got something. That's right then.
Turns out everyone's just, oh, massive slide.
Oh,
huge slide for Harley. Absolutely sending it round the corner.
I'm loving the lack of body panels on that Porsche as well. Extra lightweight.
There is a serious lack, isn't there, on the back? There's like half an engine panel, and that's about it. It doesn't look.
There's no rear glass either.
Yeah, I was about to say there's no rear glass in that car. It's fine.
They've done some extra modifications in the pits to get the edge, isn't it? That's what it is.
I think it was when the new Mustang GT3 car came out. It had issues where the rear boot, like the boot panel, kept coming off of it. So they ended up getting. They sort of got a bit of a special pass where they removed the boot panel completely from the car for the first couple of races until they worked out why it kept coming off. It was something to do with the obviously this great big wing that was on the back of it, obviously not on the standard road car. But yeah, for whatever reason, the panel just kept coming away. So it was a bit odd.
Just active aero, you could say.
Yeah, I mean, a bit like active aero, but I think they decided in the end, they just went, it's better that it's just not there at all, and we'll just, you know, we can work around that kind of thing. It's better to do that than have a great big bit of carbon fibre flinging its way off the circuit as, you know, like at 200 kilometers an hour kind of thing. Right, the battle is starting to heat up between these two. Have we got a nice over the rear shot from the Ferrari? Yes, we do.
We do. Look at the gold tooth as well.
Oh, it's a nice bit of noise actually coming off of this Ferrari they're on board with as well, as the Porsche catches up behind, sniffing all round the back of him. He can smell blood, and he wants it. The little T-Rex.
He's hungry, isn't he? He's getting into the point where he's trying to pressure now. That's what it is. He's trying to pressure him into mistakes so he can pounce.
Oh, but you can see the way the differential in these cars, the way they handle through the corners is so different. I think obviously the Porsche really struggles with understeer, being that rear engine, a lack of weight over the front wheels, and at this point, obviously, I don't know how precise the fuel weight is in Assetto Corsa, but I know in other simulations, the fact the fuel tank is in the front makes a big difference. And in the back, we've got one of the faster class cars getting very squirrely. I think that's kind of a 77 in the back.
You can see Rexy moving out of the way here for car 77. Where he's trying to pick his way through, trying to find the line, trying to not disturb their race as well as get on with his.
Oh, that's close. That's mighty close. Oh, there we go. We just caught a very brief glimpse of kind of a 77 winging its way on past.
He was here and gone. He wasn't hanging about. There he goes. Shall we have a check back up on Lucas and Carnwell and see how that battle is going?
Oh, we probably should, shouldn't we? That's the wrong Carnwell. That's Luke Carnwell. We want Oak Carnwell. Goodness, they're still absolutely
they're still at it. They are still at it.
Good Lord. Lucas all over the back of Oak Carnwell like a Jack Russell at the postman. He is nibbling at those heels and a massive slide. And finally the move gets done. I think, but fair play, Kurt. You chose the right moment to go back on board with this battle because we finally caught the overtake. We did say it might be a case of a mistake finally forced, the pressure applied, and through goes car number 2/13. Because for whatever reason, it's got double numbers.
Is there another car 15?
Because there's 13 and 2. But I don't know if there's 2 13s and 2. Yeah, Pix Lucas is saying 13. Is there another? Is there a car number 2? There isn't a car number 2, so that's fine. But, you know, it makes it nice and confusing. It's always really easy when the numbers are wrong. But there we go. Pix Lucas, one of the fan favourites at home, has made his way through.
Yeah, I agree with Dillman here. He's got to get done on the straight. That's why he's trying to get his way in the corners as much as possible.
Oh, getting a shout out for Monty.
Let's have a nosy then.
Where is he? Here he is. Oh, he's the flex. Yeah, he is in the flexi car. We've just come away from this, so he's running in 14th place at the moment. But he is hunting down 13th place, and he is again closed right up on the back.
He's slowly reeling him in, isn't he? He's getting in the pocket now.
Oh, here we
go. Move here.
He's going past. He's got the slipstream. He's got the pace. Through he goes.
On the inside. Move nicely done.
Someone needs to cut these trees. The camera angles sort of down the back are what can only be described as questionable.
Watched him create that masterpiece. It was a lovely bit of driving there, that was.
Oh, but is it all going to fall apart here?
I think he might be feeling the pressure of car 13 here. Is it car 13 or is it?
Car number 5 chasing after the back of him, yeah.
5.
Yeah, I don't think this battle is done.
It's not over until the fat lady sings, and she's still currently singing by the looks of it. We're getting a shout out, Tim. 2 overtakes call within a minute.
Absolute pleasure. Oh, I've just noticed the little cheeky Hot Wheels decal on that car as well. I'm sure most people at home have probably got a house littered with Hot Wheels. I know I do.
I know Cam does.
Oh, his are nicely organised. Mine are all mostly out of the box and all over the house, everywhere. No. They're in the bathroom.
That hurts him.
They're everywhere. Oh, very wide indeed. But he has managed to open up the gap. I think Monty has done it.
A little bit, isn't he? Yeah, there we go. He's created a nice little gap. Got out the pocket. He's just trying to run away with it now.
Right, I'm going to have a little jump back on board with the... oh, well, he was our leader, but we saw him in the pit for tyres. So Cam now running in 2nd place. I'm going to have a little fiddle with some volumes a second, only because...
Cam's getting a little bit techie with it. He's starting to step out a bit. Whether the tyres aren't up to temperature yet, or he's starting to push now because he wants to catch the leader. Ooh, there's a big slide from Cameron there coming out the long S's into the last section here now. It seems like Cam is very much on the push here. He wants to catch first place by his driving style. Either that or he's getting bored and he wants to entertain himself a little bit here.
All right, I'm not going to mess with any of my volumes because for some reason it won't let me do anything. So that's really good. So apologies if I miss a few things you say, Kurt. It's just because every once in a while when we have a very loud car, I suddenly can't hear you. For whatever reason, everything has decided today to just kind of not appear on my mixer list, which is always really useful. Can we just?
I was just saying,
No.
Cam is very much on the push here. He's driving 11, maybe 12 tenths out of this. Is this a Porsche? Yeah, out this Porsche here.
Yeah, it's definitely a big push from him at the moment. Really is trying his hardest to go for it. Oh, hang on, we've got another comment come through. Are all the cars balanced, top beat, speed, etc.? No, I don't think so. It's kind of a case of they all kind of got tested to make sure they could kind of do similar kind of lap times. Oh, what a massive!
Whoa, he's very much on the push now. He's starting to see those little mistakes from Cam, and it's going to be slowing them down. But yes, I believe the cars are somewhat in the same sort of area of time-wise. So some cars will be better in handling, some cars will be better on top speed, acceleration, and braking, and so on and so forth. So they're relatively, I would say, balanced, but not the same.
I think kind of period correct levels of balance. Like every car was kind of dominant in its own little way. But also there was the whole thing of the cars were randomly selected. So it wasn't a case of you could say, oh, I'm just going to choose the car that's got the best top end. It was a case of, you know, sort of pull a car out of a hat and you got what you were given. So some people got lucky with cars that were big top end. Some got lucky with cars that were much better in the braking zones and cornering. But Cam does seem to be struggling a little bit there.
I think he's cooked his tyres by the looks of it, because he is struggling to get the car in a straight line when coming out of a corner. It wants to rotate a lot by the looks of it.
Yeah, and a lot more than we've seen earlier in the race. We saw him having big slippery, slidey moments, but now he seems to really be doing it. Let's have a little bit of a look. Snooky running in third place at the moment.
Do it all for Snooky!
It's almost a shame he doesn't have a red helmet, really, isn't it? He should have a red helmet.
Yeah, he really does. He really needs one. But who is in the lead? Is it Luke?
Luke Carnwell? Yes, Luke Carnwell is in the lead. Boo! Everybody at home.
Luke Carnwell's. Oh, it looks like he's coming into the pits.
Oh, he is coming to the pits. So this might be the opportunity for Cam to get it done. Whereabouts on the circuit is he? He is still
coming in now. So he's probably, I reckon the time he comes out the pits, they will be within a couple of seconds of each other.
Oh, see, look, now I've got Shift Star asking what's the fastest lap from Class 2. I'm going to be honest, with the way that everything has gone, with all my apps not working, I can't even tell you. I can't even tell you at the moment. Have we got a fastest lap?
Yeah, thing laps. Try laps and see.
Oh, yeah, laps. I mean, we can have a scroll through and see what the best is, but we'll have to go through manually and try and do it. But you know what? That's probably not a bad thing to have up on the screen as well. We're going to stick that over there. So it's not blocking too much of the view, but it's kind of there anyway.
So Cam's just gone past the start-finish straight, which is the pit. So let's have a quick look at Carnwell and see how far up the road he is.
So that's definitely got him ahead there. Oh, in fact, he's a long way away, isn't he?
That's tricky.
Yeah, where's Oak Carnwell? We want the other Carnwell, don't we?
Hang on, so here we go. Luke is... Where is Luke?
I think he's just going on the straight. So, no, he has held on to the position. He's still in front.
Yeah. But he's not ahead by a lot now. He's got himself probably a 5 or 6 second gap over Cam, which is probably where he wanted to be. Because by the looks of, like we said earlier, Cam is very much pushing, and I would say he's overheating his tyres by now.
Yeah, I think probably Cam could have done with some nice clean laps going through. But obviously had some pretty messy laps going on. And in fact, yeah, you can't even see him in the long shot, how far away Luke has got. Right, let's have a little run through Barrett. His best lap so far has been a 4:02. And obviously that's Class 1, and the question was Class 2, but we'll have to have a bit of a run through everybody, really.
Well, a little cycle. Oh, Barrett getting a little bit wide on the exit out of corner. Seems like he's struggling with his tyres as well, but looks by the S's, it looks washing out a lot. It's understeering a bit too much for his liking. We could see another pit here.
We'll keep a little eye, because he's coming up towards the pit entrance. Is he going to dive in?
He's going to suffer for another lap.
No, he's not.
Suffer.
He's going for it. Unless there's the weird second entrance, but I don't think we're using that. No, we're not. Cool. Right. So we know he's still pushing. And what was his last lap out there? It was a 4:03. So he's only a second down on his best time. So he's not losing a great deal. I wonder if maybe he just went to get the car to sort of rotate on the way in, and it didn't quite let go how he wanted and got a bit of a front end wash. Right, Lucas. Wow, with a 3:59 his best lap. That is very quick. I'm just having a quick look now because obviously, a 3:56 was Cam's best.
Obviously.
And Carnwell, 3:59. So I think the fastest lap of everybody at the moment appears to be Cam. We'll have a little double check. Dan is a 4:03. Right, we've already looked at both Carnwells. So this is Class 2. This is a 4:11. This is Coopah. Doing a good job.
Like these two Ferraris here in their own little mini class by the looks of it. Because these are the top of the Class 2, aren't they? This is like the two front runners, I believe.
Yeah. And nicely close together. Who is that? Someone just asked for what is Staybroke's fastest lap? That is a 4:54. So that is definitely that sort of the slower class. That would be the G2 class. Right, that's a 4:54, a 5:09 at the moment for Elliott. Through goes Cam as well, flying on through. Are we seeing a bit of a possible move here? Car number 11 being reeled in by 12.
Loving the simplistic livery. It's just a number. Very simple. This is like what an early team, like a more lower class team, would just enter a car in.
Yeah, no sponsorships yet at all, but it's a period correct colour as well, which I do appreciate.
Oh yes, lovely duck egg blue.
Oh, another big mistake there for car number 11.
From the Ferrari.
I think car number 11 is in need of some tyres, possibly. It does seem to be getting very, very squirrely. I wonder if he's still running the same tyres. He's been running them for an hour and 10 minutes if he has. Because that car looks very, very unsettled. Right, let's have a quick look at H. So we're looking at a 5:09 at the moment.
Hang on. Car number 11 is getting a bit squirrely out here now. I reckon he's overheating his tyres. Oh, yeah.
There it is.
He's cooking them here. He's making some mistakes. Car number 12 is creeping all over him like a rash.
Well, I think he almost went evasive then. I think he overbraked thinking there was going to be a crash in front of him, but there wasn't.
Let's see who's got the top end here.
Very quiet car, isn't it? It's quite nice.
It is very quiet. Dillman's asked when we get a chance to have a look at the P1's out lap time. So we will try and have a look.
Oh, yeah. That'll be his last lap, so we might have to get him soon. We're kind of keeping an eye on this battle. Annoyingly, I can only see it close. Sorry about the cough.
Number 11's made a big mistake. He's going to creep him through. No, bit of contact.
Yeah, and all that time he'd gained is now lost. There'll be a bit of frustration, probably a bit of red mist descending. Don't think anyone was really to blame for that contact. It was kind of a case of mistake from the 11.
Yeah. It was a bit of a 11 missed the braking point, 12 misjudged where he rejoined. It's a bit of like argy-bargy. It is sort of a racing incident. He's probably more annoyed at the fact that he's lost all the time he's gained.
I said that would have been a great opportunity to try and get through, but sometimes, bit of a lock-up, and again, Obviously, no ABS, no traction control on these cars. It is a very raw experience.
Very skinny little tyres, so they've only got a small contact patch to deal with.
Right,
It seems like he's gaining time on 11 though.
Yeah, he's definitely
reeling them in
closing the gap
quickly.
back up.
Yeah.
Right, we're going to move through
12.
some other cars while this gap still closes up. We will remember to come back to it. So, H has done a 5-minute flat, basically.
It was his last lap. There's a 4:59 was his quickest, which is.
Oh yeah, 4:59, even more of an improvement.
Through.
There we go. That's another overtake we can claim we saw. Nice.
Yeah, we tuned in at the right time there. Oh, hang on, we might have another overtake. He's looking up the inside. He's getting his nose in there. He's had to back out of it. He didn't want to cause a crash. We got a great exit. Look at the exit. Look at the run he got there. Isn't enough to capitalise on them though.
Now I have noticed that this Cobra does top out on the back straight. I think maybe chose the wrong gear ratios. So, oh my god, that is loud. We're not doing the onboard shot with that car. Goodness gracious.
Serious noise that was. I heard it through the Discord stream. Saying something. But this Mercedes struggles in acceleration. But like you said, if this Cobra hits top end, it might capitalise on that. If the Mercedes reaches the speed.
Okay, I'm going to be honest. Because of how loud that car was, I didn't hear a word you said then. Everyone else at home would have heard it, but because my mixers are playing all kind of silly things,
no.
I missed it. And all I could hear was
last minute streams always tend to be the most interesting. So.
It's mostly the fact as well that the different games I stream are all very different and they all require very different setups. And so it's that thing of I'm like, oh yeah, I know I'm all set, and then suddenly I'm like, oh wait. This has really changed, and with all the mods that we run for a set of Corsa, or AC1 as you might call it, it just requires a lot of sort of fettling.
Yeah, I can see that already, and from the previous GT500 streams, a little bit of fettling for each track as well. But it seems like one of the front markers went past these two quite easily. But yeah, this battle here between... Is this another 11 car? We've already got another 11 car as well, haven't we?
We do already have an 11 car. Right, so...
Staybroke had a moment leaving the second bus stop then. Lost in some time.
We're going to go on Staybroke, and we're going to see if... No, that is equally just as loud, trying to do a shot. Oh, nice little rear view mirror angle there, but a bit too loud for... I think most people's
Lovely
ears.
Shot, but yeah, too loud, way too loud. I heard it through the Discord, so. But number 11 is closing the gap on this Cobra. He's getting in the pocket here. Lovely shot of trees.
I think we just witnessed a flash of the headlights though from the Mercedes. I think we saw a flash.
I'll get PTSD if I saw a flash. I'm getting PTSD, Tim.
Look, there we go. The Cobra topping out at this point. You can already hear it just pinging itself off the limiter. As it comes by again, you might hear it. Oh no, he's braking at this point, so...
Braking out. It seems like the Mercedes doesn't have the top end. It struggles, but this Cobra does not want to stop here. It seems like the Mercedes is a lot more...
Big slide in the background.
Yeah, it seems like this Mercedes is a lot more planted through the corners. Whoa! He's going deep. They're both going deep. They're both pushing here.
Oh, and there's a battle going on in the background as well. Got to try and remember the racing numbers for those two.
I believe, is that Pepper? One of them? Might be wrong there.
No, Pepper's that one. You know what? We're just going to do some quick clicking until we find who we're after. Not Evans. There we go. That's one of them. I think
it's Conor Wilson. Is it Conor Wilson, I believe?
Is it? Yes, it is. There we go. So that's Conor.
He's chasing down. Is it? Whoa! Bit of contact with a back marker here. He was making his way through whether he liked it or not.
Always one of those things, isn't it, where you kind of I know we said it wasn't F1 rules here, and we kind of went for a more sort of period racing set of rules when it comes to sort of back markers and blue flags and such. Although I don't think we're running any flags at all, really. It's kind of just a case of look in your mirrors and make a smart decision. So yeah, they're not super strict on the old blue flag rules. Oh, that was a bit of a questionable line.
That was a local line if I've ever seen one. Yes, Dylan, the murder was very much on here. He was either move or be moved sort of situation there. But these Ferraris are hunting each other down.
They really are in their own little class, aren't they? These two, it's almost a little bit like when you watch sort of modern World Endurance Championship, and there's the hypercars going for it, and then you've got the Aston Martins kind of doing their own thing, who are kind of in the hypercar class, but not as quick as the others. Oh, that was a good exit there, though. A lot of cone usage.
A lot of local lines, shall we say.
There's a lot of local lines.
Oh, he's using all of the track and then some. IndyCar racing line, as Dylan said. Yeah, it's understandable. Using the inside line.
Trying to break the toe, yeah. Still trying to break the toe. Moves out onto his line now. This is half the issue. You start looking in your mirrors to see where your opponent is, and you make mistakes like that. You miss your braking spot.
Your braking point, and now he's lost. He's on a back foot here, where Conor's got the run, he's got the speed, but is he going to be able to capitalise on it, or is he going to be stuck in the pocket to the next braking zone?
Yeah, much harder to break the toe of a car that's right behind you, that can react so quickly and stay there. Now you can really see the toe starting to make an effect as they're coming up towards the braking zone. He looks to the inside, he's going to have a bit of an overlap. It's going to have to be very brave stuff. He hasn't quite...
He's going to wait. I reckon he's going to wait until the next big braking zone, unless he makes a mistake again. Oh, big bit collision. Of contact.
Oh, it was a little bit like synchronised swimming for a moment there. And our P1 driver, Carnwell, coming through, managed to avoid all of that.
Carnwell was on the hunt. He's running from Cam. There is Cameron coming in hot. He knows he's catching Carnwell here.
Cam, though, has made up some serious ground there, hasn't he? I think if we jump on board with Cam...
Ooh, just as a big lock-up, he is on the hunt here. He is locked in. Loaded, he's ready to rip here. He's trying to make up all the time he lost on the pit stop. That's a bloody loud car as well. What a great shot.
It's lovely and quiet on the downshifts, and then as soon as he touches the throttle,
whoa,
it's very loud.
Washed out there. He's lost a little bit of time, but he is pushing that Porsche very hard, isn't he?
I don't know what's happened after that first pit stop. I think maybe just the way he's driving this car is a little bit heavy on the tyres. He was very good in the sort of the shorter sprint races that we were doing, but this endurance, I think he is overworking the tyres, and it is handing the advantage to Luke Carnwell, who, to be brutally honest, seems to be having quite a sort of smooth race in that Valvoline machine.
Yeah, he seems to... He got ahead, and he's just stayed ahead by the looks of it. He probably undercut, or yeah, I reckon he undercut Cam, pitted a little bit early on the first pit stop, and then elongated it so he could get the overcut done and give him that time ahead, which is, it looks like he's relatively kept since the pit stop.
Yeah, so the gap looked like it was coming down, and then it just opened up again.
He's consistent with his lap times as well. He seems to have that car down to a T.
Yeah, it looks very stable, doesn't it? It doesn't look like he's overly fighting the car. He's just consistently putting in the laps. And you just saw in the background there, and then you see Cam, who is absolutely on the ragged edge. Trying
His
to
last lap was a number of seconds quicker, so he is on the hunt and he is on the decrease.
Say big slides like that on corner exit is not going to be helping him.
Not with those tyre attempts. He's struggling with the tyre attempts anyway by the looks of it. And he seems to be pushing at more and more each lap.
Bit of traffic here, shouldn't affect them too badly.
We see what Dylan's said in the chat as well. He reckons the whatever car the leader's driving is a shorter pit stop than the 917. So Luke's in the Ferrari, isn't
he? I mean, possibly.
He's made a good point. It shouldn't be ahead if his first lap times are 3 seconds slower.
But I wonder if, when they pit, if it resets your best lap. I know in some of the Assetto Corsa games, when you pit stop, it almost classes it then as like a different stint, and it resets your best lap timer. So it might be that his pre-pit laps were quicker, and it's a case of now he's lost it afterwards. But it would seem strange that he'd be slower now. Obviously with fresher tyres and all those sort of bits and pieces making a difference. But Cam has closed up the gap here.
He has closed up the gap very much so. Unless they're on a different compound now. Maybe they've gone for a longer stint.
Quite possibly.
Gone from like medium to hard.
Yeah.
The option here. But yeah, Cam is reeling him in now. He is very much closed that gap right up towards this back section of the track here as he enters the twisties. He is moving, he is shifting.
Oh, big slide. Keeps it on the circuit though.
Oh, just getting himself back centered. We've got a bit of traffic now, so maybe Luke can capitalise on using the traffic to slow Cam down. No chance. Cam has just sailed through them all.
Oh no, he has gone deep. Oh, can't believe I went very, very deep and off into the gravel.
There seems to be quite a few mistakes in that. I think it was that number 12 car there, the very simplistic one, might have caused that kerfuffle by sitting on the racing line. Maybe they caught him a bit quicker than they were expecting to. Yeah, the gap has slightly opened up now, so we shall see what the lap times are saying. So 3:57. Let's see what Carnwell done that lap.
Carnwell did a 3:58. So not a great deal between them. It's still quicker, second place Cam, but certainly not 3 seconds a lap like we'd seen before.
I mean, it was a messy lap from Cam in some places. He did have that moment going through the S's with the back markers, so maybe he is just not being consistent enough to be keeping up the 3:55s. I mean, the 3:55 is a very fast lap, so it might have been one of those odd laps where he's just been dialed in. He was on the hunt, no traffic.
Right, let's have a little look at some others. Let's just have a quick butchers at some other drivers, just while we're here.
I did notice on the door of Luke Carnwell's car, it does say GT500 champion. That is rubbing it in a little bit.
So on board with Snooky at the moment, running in third place. Doing it. He's sort of in his own little space at the moment. He's quicker than people behind him, but a bit slower than those in front. Kind of finds himself in a little bit of sort of dead ground. Probably hoping for mistakes from others, possibly. But currently, just out there hot lapping.
I mean, he's so far behind the two top
Oh, here we go. And he's into the pits.
So.
Who is fourth place? Hang on, we're going to wing through. Here we go. So that was Lucas, who's not far behind him at all. This could be a pit stop position change, I think.
Well, it's going to close down the gap a tremendous amount. I reckon we should stay with Lucas here and see where Snooky comes out in front. See how far ahead of he is. Jamie Escort has said Cam looks about 5 car lengths off at the end. There might be a leader change soon, so we can tune back in after we just see where Snooky comes out.
I'm going to quickly nip to Snooky, who is still stationary. We should be able to see Lucas come past.
Is he had an issue? Because there's no way the pits are that long, surely.
I guess maybe it depends on the amount of fuel you're putting in as well. Might make a bit of a difference. He's still there.
Lucas, I think that's gone.
That's 2 positions lost. He's down to 4th now. And he might drop even lower. Yes, he is. Going to go down to 6th place.
I think he's having a Ferrari pit stop here.
Oh, there we go. Right, back onto our lead battle. And we're starting to see a light change.
Headlight flash. I saw a headlight flash. Cam is pressuring Luke. He's using all of the tricks to force him into a mistake here. Luke knows he has to be incredibly consistent and fast through these sections, otherwise Cam will pounce at every opportunity he gets given.
Yeah, coming to the completion of yet another lap now. And we'll get an idea of their times as they come across. Really good run there from Cam.
We're also coming up to the halfway point of the race, we should note as well.
Oh, it was a second faster last time round. Here we go. Right, moves being made, coming around now. Can he get it done in this first chicane? Big, wide entry line. Looks for the switch. He gets it. Big.
Oh, what an exit.
That was absolutely stunning. That was a brilliant manoeuvre. He just played the line in. He forced Carnwell to go defensive there. Luke Carnwell had nothing. He couldn't do anything other than defend, really. Big slide from here, though. He's going to lose a lot of speed. Needs to keep those tyres hooked up now, though. Just
about down before anything, because he's just going to keep overheating them because he's going to keep sliding like that. He's running away now, though. He's stretched the legs on that portion. He's pulling some gaps.
He has got a slower car in front. He's got one of the, I believe that is one of the FVF cars in front of him. Oh, bit skittish there, though.
Carnwell's closed the gap up again. It seems like that Ferrari that Carnwell's driving is a lot more planted out the corners than the Porsche. Yeah, I believe, Jamie, the track temperature does go down as the sun goes down.
Yeah,
I noticed on the Nürburgring when we've done the GT500 that the nighttime is a lot slipperier than the daytime.
I guess the only advantage here is that because the time is accelerated, although actually the track will probably just get colder a lot quicker, so the conditions will change quite quickly. Carnwell getting caught up at the back marker there, but equally so is Cam. Big hold up for him.
He's
I think they might have actually been contact.
Luke has got to run out of it. Luke is down on the outside now.
We think.
Pressuring Cam. Oh, he's gone past.
He's got through. Well done there. Really good move. Played the traffic to perfection. Whoa. Split the traffic there. Oh,
Cam's coming back at him. He's got the outside line. He's going to switch to the inside after this, but he's holding it off.
so Carnwell just showing the nose a little bit, but not quite close enough to really apply the pressure.
Look how planted that Ferrari is out the corners. The Porsche is squirming all over the place, where the Ferrari is just staying true.
Oh, there we go. And Luke Carnwell has just, for a brief moment, went stealth mode and turned the lights all off. Oh, and again. I don't know if he is trying to flash, but instead is just turning his lights on and off on the front of that car. I'm not entirely sure, but they keep disappearing for a brief moment. Although there is
I don't know whether that's a graphical issue or he's actually trying to flash him.
I think to be honest, it's probably Assetto Corsa doing Assetto Corsa things.
Yeah, I would agree with that one. I would agree with you that one, yeah.
Because yeah, the light is still there on the circuit. It's just not showing. Big slide.
Big slide.
Well, it does seem to be the way that car likes to be driven. Oh, and there we go.
And Luke is going for it. Luke's going for the pit. He's going for the undercut. I reckon he's gonna go in the pit and go for a long stint now after this. Cam will see that, and I reckon Cam will start pushing more now. Try and open up that gap a bit.
So that is the P1 battle, having a little bit of a siesta for a moment or two. Let's have a jump on board. Snooky, who we saw doing his pit stop earlier, running in 5th place now.
Oh, there's the flashing lights.
That's a proper flash.
That's the flashing lights. Yeah.
Letting the back marker know. Out the way, Sonny. I'm coming through and I'm much, much quicker than you in a straight line. Let's have a look at Oak Carnwell in his plane.
Has asked if you can pull up real-time graphic. I don't know if Tim's apps are working. That's the only problem.
Yeah, I'm having to use the in-game ones, and because to do this you have to be in the server, it sadly centres around my car, which is of course the greatest car of all time. You know what?
This is the Acti.
Yeah, let's have a quick look at it, shall we? There it is. Oh,
there she is.
Still
look at
running.
That honey.
Oh, she's blushing for you.
Oh, I miss you, Acti.
She's
beautiful. There's Carnwell.
Oh, there's Carnwell in the pit. Yeah. You know what? Let's have a quick look. Undercarriage shot. Oh yeah.
Oh, tease the chat. Tease the chat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oof, look at those drive shafts. Go on. Oof. Oh.
Look at that axle. Oh, look at that drive shaft there. Oh.
Goodness gracious.
Oof.
Right.
We need to get off that. We're getting too excited here.
Yeah. Let's get onto it. Right. Let's go over to the flexi car.
What are we checking on Shitbox? We've not seen anything of him for a good half hour or so now. Wonder what now he's getting on.
Running in 19th place. Oh, okay. For some reason, it's suddenly cut to an inside shot. Oh, making his way around one of the cars there. I think that was exiting the pit right behind it.
Yeah, that was a pit. One of the cars quite the pits. It seems like he's kind of in his own race here, isn't he? He's found his own gap, and he's kind of stuck in, like you say, no man's land.
Car number 93 is Beastly. That is Beastly. What position is he in? No,
it's not.
Wait,
that's
what?
Another 93.
That's another 93. Ah!
Of course.
And number 93 appears to be coming into the pit. So that was Shitbox we were looking at, wasn't it? So no idea what number that car was.
Pepper? Is that who he is?
Is it Pepper? No, I think it's
Shan.
Shan. There we go. Shan running in the 3rd position. So actually, that driver joined after the start of the race. So they have got a very fast coming up. They've got Carnwell coming up behind them now.
Very fast. This pecking order is very interesting to watch. It's hard to get your head round with all the late joiners.
Yeah, that's half the issues. The game throws a bit of a wobbly as well. When you have sort of late entrants, it can't really decide where to put them and what number to give them. And obviously, I think some people running custom liveries, so they've put their custom number on the custom livery, let's say number 93, but then there'll be someone running an in-game livery, which is officially car number 93. So it all kind of throws a little bit of a wobbly. But either way, that car of Shan is slowly making their way through. I need to... I've got the full name here somewhere, as opposed to just saying Shan. It's something else on it. Come on, brain.
Jackie by any chance?
Oh no, maybe.
Oh, whoa! It looks like Shitbox had a moment coming into the second bus stop there. He found himself in the gravel by the looks of it.
He's moving again though. That's the main thing. Awful camera angle. Apologies.
He kept the momentum. He kept the momentum, but yes, it was definitely a slow moment for him. Shall we have a check-in on Lucas and Oak, because they were still in the same proximity, I believe.
That's Oak there, kind of doing his own thing.
Okay, they've separated a little bit.
And Lucas is...
Oh, Lucas walked away a bit.
Third place, so he is well there. Yeah, big old gap has opened up between those.
Yeah, Oak's just coming out the second bus stop, very sideways out the second bus stop, whereas Lucas is coming into the twisty section, like at the end of the Mulsanne Straight.
I mean, we did see that car struggling a fair few times in some places. Right, who haven't we looked at in a minute? Coopah, let's have a look. Oh, back on board with this.
We've got another battle going on here.
So
these two have been at it pretty much all race, haven't they?
Yeah, there really hasn't been a moment of rest for these two drivers. They've been scribbling and scrobbling. They've had the faster cars coming through. They've also got to deal with the slower cars they've been catching up to themselves.
But these two cars seem to be very, very similar in terms of handling and speed. So they are in their own little class here.
Oh, bit of a slide there, though. Oh, the
side by side action.
Away. Oh!
Whoa! Big entry. It was almost a brush on a barrier as well.
That is a terrible spot to hit the tyres as well. That's the kind of... You hit them there, and you do tend to just immediately rotate. So managing to keep out the tyres there with a big slide. The tyres will be absolutely red hot now after that high-speed slide, but... managed to keep the car going in a straight line, gained the position very briefly, showing an intent to make the move done. Almost looked down the inside there, showing the nose. A little bit too far back to kind of do anything. A real good run over the curbs.
I've noticed as well, these two Ferraris here, they got mirrors? That's what's on this? Yeah, I believe there's two little vents. I don't know if they act as mirrors in the car or haven't they got mirrors in general. But he's trying to figure out where he is. He can see the lights, he can see the reflections, but he can't see where the car is.
Let's have a little look on board. It's going to be very loud, but we'll have a look on board to see if those mirrors are visible. Yes, they are mirrors. Those little pods are mirrors. A surprisingly amount of detail in those mirrors as well. Not just the big blobs of light that I was imagining. There is a fairly decent bit of vision there.
Trying to break the toe as well. You can see him. You can see him in the rearview mirror weaving around and trying to break the toe so he can get a little bit more of an edge coming into the end of this Mulsanne Straight. He's catching up on another back marker here. This is Staybroke he's coming on, and he's got to squeeze up the inside. Ooh, get a bit argy-bargy.
Whoa! In the background as well. Caught that in the mirror. I think that was a mixture of the Coopah making a little bit of contact with the Cobra, unsettling it on corner exit under full throttle, and while it was still recovering, then the second car came along and gave it a nice little nudge as well. Just given the 77 car a little bit of breathing room. It won't last. It never seems to.
No, it doesn't seem to last very long, the gap in between these two cars.
Right,
look at the brake disc glowing on the floor.
Let's have a quick jump on board with Quine, car number 5, but I think there's multiple number 5s. So running an 11.
Number 5.
Oh no, that's too much. I'll probably get a copyright strike. Not that we worry
There's
about
only a brief mention.
like that here. It's fine.
Brief mention. It's fine. It's fine.
It can't be any worse than the end of the GT 500 races where you lot would spam music in the Discord chat while Cam just immediately screamed, "No music, no music," to keep cutting.
I have no idea what you're on about. I did not partake in any of that.
No, I don't imagine you ever did. Right, who haven't we looked at in a while? H, I don't think we've looked at in a little while. H in the number 8.
H8. It seems to be, again, in no man's land. A lot of these cars tend to be in no man's land. There's only, 2 or 3 battles going on throughout the whole grid.
Well, I think he's got a fast one up behind, so we'll stay with him at the moment.
Have you got a track map that you could bring up in game to see where people are or not?
The one that comes up in game is just a very small bit of the circuit. It doesn't show the whole thing. It's in comfy map like I normally do.
Yeah.
Corsa can see that I've installed it, and you can enable it, and you can do all the settings. But then when you go over to the right-hand side where you should be able to then activate that particular app, it doesn't appear. Me and Cameron were having a good half an hour of swearing at computers. What up was going on, and in the end it seemed it was better to be ready for everything else and not have the track map, which is a bit of a shame.
Yeah.
It would have been good to have the map there because it's very good for being able to see everything and where everyone is
and see what cars are around each other.
Yeah. Oh, I think car number 11, the yellow Ferrari, just had a big spin into the chicane. I'm pretty sure we just saw that. I can never remember. Morgan H. Oh. Is
2 H's.
There is. Oh, God's sakes. Was that Morgan H?
Yes. Looks like
I don't think it was that H.
Was it not that H?
This is the H we were on with before. We were already on one of the H's.
Who's Evans? Is that
Evans? Let's have a look. Evans is in the pit.
Evans in the pit.
It's
Okay.
one of the yellow Ferraris. Right, we're going to do some really awful clicking through people. This
There it is.
one here. Yes, I think it was that car that we saw. It might have just been a bit of a trick of the eye.
I mean, judging by that, he seems to be locking up quite a bit. So he could have cooked his tyres, and he's just trying to cool them down now. And he has got some cars around him, so maybe he's trying to go a little bit defensive.
Oh, big spit of flames there. Lovely stuff from car number 11 as well. Right, who haven't we looked at in a while? Barrett, I feel like we haven't looked at. Barrett in the black car.
As well. That was Morgan. He just passed here, so he's on his way through. Down into the fast S's now.
Say that again, mate. I could not hear a word of that.
I was just saying, who was just on? Was it Barrett? Barrett just passed Morgan, which was number 11. The yellow Ferrari.
Okay.
He's just coming down into the fast section of the S's now, so
we should have a little bit on board, really, so you can get an idea of the vision they have.
Yeah.
Which is fairly minimalistic. Obviously, it is a lit circuit, but still, you can see you just don't have the peripheral vision that you normally would, especially because these are classic cars. The headlights are
candle whips, basically. That's what they are. That's the only way to describe them. You have a tiny little bit of beam of light.
I think this is Cam coming through. Yes.
Which means Carnwell. Oh, Carnwell pitted, didn't he? So he's probably a little bit further back. So who's the second now? Would it be?
I think this is the pair of the pair of Ferraris we kept. Oh, yeah.
So Monty is staying out of the way here, so he lets them go through.
But a change of position there. They've swapped positions again.
Oh, they have, haven't they? Yes.
Yep, the 77 car has dropped back one position. Hour and 14 minutes left of the race, so well past the halfway point, approaching the final hour. And depending on when people have pitted, will really make a difference as to how far they can go. I wonder if anyone's going to be brave and try and do a late pit, maybe just a splash of fuel and then send it on a set of old tyres. Oh, absolutely redlining the car there.
Some of them are saving their tyres. They've elongated this middle stint so they can go on a softer compound or like the better tyres for the last bit of the race, so they can, you know, capitalise on having all of the grip and all of the speed towards the end of the race.
Let's have a quick jump on board with Mr. Carnwell. Definitely a graphical issue. For some reason, his headlights don't work until he's close for us. Don't know why.
They are illuminating the floor. It's just not on the car, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
He isn't turning his headlights off.
But there you go. He is just starting a lap. And where is Cam? Cam is already
just coming onto the straight now.
Yeah.
So he's probably a good 20 seconds out of the road, I reckon. So if Cam has to pit anytime soon, he's going to lose that position to Carnwell if he stays consistent.
Just seeing in the chat, Dillman, I will say that most of these streams are not as horrendously cobbled together as this one is. Most of them are usually pretty good. But yeah, I don't know if you were here earlier to hear it, but made a bit of a wobbly. I went to download everything, all the custom cars, custom track, custom liveries. Obviously I have to run, I have to have all of it on my PC at once kind of thing. And then realized, I've run out of space on this hard drive. I better make some room. Decided to clear out a load of liveries and stuff from my Assetto Corsa Competizione files, and somehow accidentally deleted a load of the important stuff just for regular Assetto Corsa. So I then had to do a complete reinstall of everything because I then couldn't just paste them back in and make it work. So I was like, great, this is all gone a bit Pete Tong. So that was last night. It was a very late night for me, and because everything appeared in Content Manager, I was like, great, this should all just be fine in the morning. This will all work fine. Then spent about another 2 hours swearing earlier on trying to get things to work, and then we've been left with this. So normally we don't need the race labs. Normally it is all right, and it was all just a little bit too late in the day to try and do anything else. But the important thing is we're here yelling at motorsport, and that's the main thing.
We're here vibing, enjoying some good racing. And just having a good time. Try having a good time. But the chat seems to be lacking, don't you think, Tim? Nobody's really conversating. We need something to bounce back with.
I think we've kind of hit that point in the circuit where in the race where lots and lots of people. I've noticed that Lucas definitely has just turned his lights off because there's nothing on the track. Yeah. He's nothing in front of him at all. So I am intrigued as to what you can see. It's going to be very loud, listeners, but we're going to have a look and see just how. In the dark sections, very dark indeed.
Nothing.
Yeah, and that also means that drivers that he comes up behind are going to have no idea that he's coming. And maybe
I think he's just forgotten to bind his. Maybe he's just forgotten to what his bind for his lights were. So he's kind of winging it. He's trying to stay consistent while trying to find his lights potentially.
I'm far too lazy to bind a button. I just usually leave it on automatic.
Yeah.
Right, who else? Coopah is the car number 77.
Who's chasing down again? Who is the other Ferrari?
Oh, that gap's opened up. Probably the biggest we've seen in a while.
I reckon Coopah's made a mistake. By the looks of it. He's washing out quite a lot more than we've seen previously.
Always going into the pits. So his tyres are done. So
definitely,
he goes. Oh, and nearly bins it going into the pits.
He is struggling with these tyres now. Jamie, Lucas could be setting himself up for those initial D overtakes. Very, very true. He could be doing the sneaky sneak.
Here we go. Car number 95. Lightning McQueen.
This is definitely not Lightning McQueen. This is Lightning McQueen's French cousin, should we say?
I'm trying to think what Lightning McQueen in French would be. If anyone can speak French.
Oh, Dillman's French, isn't he? What would Lightning McQueen be in French?
Lightning, what would be, I know obviously probably still the character's name is Lightning McQueen, but what would be Lightning and I guess, Quine in French.
Dillman said, I've driven hundreds of hours with this guy and he's prepared except the most basic things. Oh dear, really? He's one of them. He's one of them.
Oh my god, that's loud. Good lord. I don't think that is...
I heard that through the Discord. That is ridiculously loud.
Sorry about that. That was my mic picking up my headphones as I jumped out of my skin there. Goodness gracious, that was loud. Right, we're on board with Liam. Oh, apparently it's boring. Just tell us anyway.
No, come on, come on. We're here now.
It's Flash
It's
McQueen.
Flash McQueen. Yes!
Delete
McQueen.
Yeah, I think Robert Connolly. Although Dillman, you are correct in what you're saying. Oh, there we go. Eclair McRené. René? Eclair McRené.
Eclair McRené.
We're going to go with that. Eclair René.
Yeah.
Thank
Literal
you.
translation.
Oh, here we go. Look, here comes the stealth bomber out as we were talking about him.
Here comes Eclair McRené.
So yeah, where is... God, I've already forgotten. There it is. Eclair McRené. That's the thing that really breaks me, is the muck. It's
the muck, isn't it? Maybe we should just stick to Eclair.
Yeah, Eclair.
Eclair.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I think we agree with you on that one. The no headlights, seeing that car coming flying through with nothing on, even though obviously it's
just
a slower
appearing.
car.
It would just appear, wouldn't it, on the racing line? That's
the thing, and you're not necessarily like you're used to cars coming up behind you with headlights on. So if you don't see the flash, you're probably not looking in your mirrors. You're not, and then suddenly it's just comes flying past.
Straight on the racing line, straight in the pocket, and it catches you off guard.
I'll say it's going to be in the braking zones that might end up causing an issue at some point. Let's have a quick check in with Cam.
Yeah, let's see how he's getting on. His last lap was a 4:03. He's about to. He's not far off the start-finish line, so we'll probably stick with him until then. See what he's putting down now. He's getting a bit loosey-goosey with it here.
Yeah, that is very, very slidey at this point. And he's staying out. What we're going to do is, as soon as he crosses the line, we'll swap to Luke Carnwell, and then we can sort of get an idea of how big the gap is.
I'll do a little timer quickly.
Right, here it comes now.
Right then, let's see where he's at. So Luke looks like he's coming through the last of the fast S's, about to come into a tighter section. He's coming up to the pit entrance now. Not far away from it, so he's a decent amount of time behind. He's probably a pit stop behind.
Which I think he is a pit stop ahead of Cam.
Yeah, because he was battling with Cam and he pitted. So yeah, he's roughly about 35 seconds behind Cam.
Wow.
So whether that gap's going to increase or not, or decrease, we won't know until, I mean, he's putting in a faster lap time than Cam by the looks of it, I believe.
He is on fresher tyres, isn't he? So
he is, yeah. He is on the hunt as well. While Cam is on the run, Luke is on the hunt. So maybe we will see when Cam pits. We could see a battle for the last stint. Then
then I'll jump on board with Pepper in the Jamaican Me Crazy car.
Look at the Jamaican flag.
Oh!
Whoa! The commentators cursed the big lock up into the kitty litter here.
You got to think though, at this point they have been racing solidly for 2 hours. They did qualifying before this as well, so you're pushing sort of like 2.5 hours of racing.
2.5 hours, yeah. Their eyes must be square. They must be getting fatigued now. Someone's corrected us. The fast S's are the Porsche curves. Thank you very much.
I think my mistake was that I decided, oh yeah, I'm gonna go on the official website and like get the track map. And I was like, that's a great idea, but all of it is in French, so it's just confusing me. Even though all of it is virage, it's like virage du point, virage Porsche, but it's just breaking my brain every time I look.
Oh, Pepper's had a moment there.
We are gonna, for the sake of his sanity, we're gonna leave Pepper alone. Let's go to Elliott, car number 12. He has.
He's got shitbox behind him.
He does have shitbox behind him. That is a terrifying thought. Shitbox
Yeah,
up.
that's a horrible thought. I wouldn't want to be Elliott right now.
And it's such a cute little car, and it's running for its life at the moment. In fact, let's have a look now. So his last was 517, his best of 505. Shitbox. Ooh,
he's had a moment. He's had a moment.
He was pushing, and he was lots quicker, but obviously pushing a bit too hard. And
there's another. Whoa, his tyres are hot. His tyres are hot, and he's gone round. Oh dear, come on, Toby. What are you playing at, good sir?
Trying to remember which one was Flexi. Yeah, that was Flexi, who we saw have a little moment, but has managed to recover from it. Right, let's do it all for the Snooky, briefly.
Do it all for the Snooky.
Snooky's had a fairly sort of uneventful race. He's sort of just maintained this 5th position. He's doing great laps though. His best's 3:59, so just into the sub 4 minutes. Still a very commendable.
He's kept his nose clean as well, hasn't he? He's not really been in any trouble either. He's sort of in his own little bubble.
Yeah, it's just like you're saying. He's just been consistent. I think maybe he's been hoping to. He's being a bit more consistent. Maybe not running it quite on that ragged edge. Hoping for maybe mistakes from others. But the mistakes haven't happened. Definite flash of the lights there. I did see a puff.
That was a definite flash, yeah.
One of the fuckers. I think that was one of the white Ferraris.
One of the number 11 cars then.
Yeah, one of the number 11. Right, let's have a quick look at Oak Carnwell in his...
Look at the brake glow. It's such a cool little feature to see the disc glowing like that and actually illuminating the floor in the braking zones. It looks so good.
And you think, I can't even remember how old this game is. I feel like a set of
yeah.
Before I was born.
What's the set of Corsa? I'll quickly search. Assetto Corsa is 12 years old almost.
So it's nearly old enough for you to start dating, Kurt.
Whoa! Wow! Don't attack me like that. What do you take me for? Chat, for legal reasons, that was a joke. He said that as a joke. I'm not a P3DO. Thank you.
No, can confirm he is not.
Violating me like that. There is no need to attack me like that.
It was served up to me on a plate. I couldn't resist.
I have a voice note from Snooky as well.
Oh, maybe listen off mic. And then
yeah, I'm going to listen to this off mic. Hold on.
True. I still can't get over how different the overhead cam OHC streams are compared to my normal streams. The fact that
how relaxed they are, isn't it? I've got some inside information from Snooky of the strategy he was doing. So
okay, maybe don't share that.
I'm not going to share it. I'm not. Well, I mean, they can't hear us, and they're not going to be tuning into us. I mean, Snooky is. Snooky clearly is, but
yeah. I mean, he's a madman trying to be racing while listening to us two jabber on.
I know, he is a different breed to be in the race while watching the stream. Like, this man is a beast. He is a beast.
Speaking of beasts, here is Beastie. Running in 11th place, kind of a 95.
93, another 93.
Yeah, so brain broke. I was thinking of Eclair McRenay.
Eclair.
Do you know what? Bring back steel wheels on race cars. It's great. Steely's on.
They look so good. They look good on race cars. They look awful on everyday cars.
I think the only time they look good on everyday cars is when you've got almost like a modern size Steely. So you've got, let's say you have a small car, but then you're running like massive, great big 18-inch Steelies on it. Then
just huge Steelies.
It takes me back to like 90s touring cars where the wheels were just ginormous.
They just didn't fit in the arches properly, where they had the high radius the arches and stuff, and make them look like they kind of fit when they really don't.
Fine, cut all the rear arches out, so you don't have any rear seats. You've just got big holes and exposed tyre tread. Love it.
Dillman said it is P3DO, a Monty Python Star Wars parody character. I mean, for legal reasons, yes, we will say that he is a Star Wars character. That word, anyway.
It's all right. We never mark this as child content, so you can basically get away with whatever you want.
Yeah, let's not push the boundaries too much, though.
No, that's fair enough. We ought to be a little bit careful, I suppose. Just a little bit. That's it, though. We missed the fact that we're into the final hour. 57 minutes of racing left to go. This is where the fatigue will be setting in. There'll be a little bit of adrenaline starting to run through your arms. You might not be able to feel them quite the same way you did at the beginning of the race. Your legs are going to be getting tired. They're going
to be itching to get out of this race by the end of this.
And I say it's not hot in the UK today, but it is still fairly sticky.
It's quite muggy, isn't it? I mean, to be sat on a sim, cooking with their PC next to them, they're going to be feeling it.
Oh, 100%. And the amount of heat that like the wheelbases and stuff can kick off as well. Some of these big sort of like direct drive ones, they do end up generating quite a lot of heat. So it's
I certainly struggled. I struggled in the GT500. I noticed it. When you get to, especially the Nürburgring, when you get to the last like few laps, you are cooking. Like you are seriously cooking.
Well, that was pinging off that limiter again. I think that's where we got the topless pictures that appeared in the Discord.
Yes, that is where they came from, should we say?
Oh, we obviously always used to do the in-car crotch shots.
From the crotch shot. Yeah, the crotch shots were
done.
There is no crotch shots on these cars, I don't think, because I'm not in a race.
It's not. If there's, especially at night time, there's no point. We won't look. Right.
David said it's muggy there. Feels like 25 degrees.
Oof. I think the worst I've had was when I had my PC up in the loft, and I'd had it running. I was doing a 24-hour stream, so my PC was just on for the entire time. I'd had my stint of rest. And then I went back up there, and I'd forgotten to open the loft window. And I went in there, and I looked at the temperature, and it was in the 40s. And I was like,
"Oh my days!" That must have been like a sauna when you walked in there. It must have hit you in the face like a steam train.
My PC internal temps were horrendous. Seeing there, Robert Connolly asking for the gap between first and second. We could certainly have a look manually.
Should I get the stopwatch ready?
Might have to get the stopwatch ready. Let's have a look, and we'll wait.
He's coming up to start finish line, so we will wait till Cam passes the start finish line and see if Carnwell has gathered some time.
So 35 seconds last time around. We can see if that has changed.
Just coming through the last chicane now, so I'll start the timer as soon as he goes across the line, and we'll get a rough idea of how far he is behind.
Not as far behind as he was before, I don't think.
No, it looks like he has closed the gap down.
And just seeing Connolly asking about when is Cam due a pit. Hard to say because we don't know his fuel and pit strategy, but I would say probably within the next sort of 20 to 30 minutes, I think we're going to see him in the pits.
Yeah, I reckon Cam's going to be pitting at the 30-minute mark, so he's got a 30-minute stint of lower fuel and stuff, I reckon, is his game plan. So the stopwatch says, still saying it's actually gone up to about 43 seconds, give or take.
Oh,
so
wow.
The gap's opened up quite a dramatic amount, to be fair.
Right, I think it's time we had to jump back on with shitbox quickly. 21st place.
See how he's doing. See if he's doing a bit better than before. See if he's keeping it in check and in line this time.
I'm just seeing Dillman. No, both drivers definitely have pitted. We caught Cam in the pit, but quite early in the race. So I wonder if he's going for a long middle stint. Went kind of short, then a long middle, and then maybe a short one at the end.
Oh, Shitbox is missing his braking points. I reckon he's just starting to lose a bit of concentration here. He's struggling by the looks of it.
Oh, here we go. This might be a little bit of one coming up. Shitbox being chased. Oh no, they're on different laps. They are on different laps. So although on track, the Cobra is chasing down the Ferrari. But I just noticed as well, the two Ferraris that have been squabbling the entire time now have two back markers between them. Just noticing the glow of the exhaust, I think, coming off the Ferrari. Through goes the Cobra, and the other side goes the Ferrari.
It's going tight on the inside. Ooh. I have noticed, though, the front Ferrari, one of the first ones, was just out the pits, so I don't know if they pitted together by the looks of it, I would assume. Very similar pit strategies.
Just seeing there, Robert Connolly and Dillman as well, saying about they'd love to see a multi-hour race at some point with the Can-Am cars. Funnily enough, Cameron, obviously Mr. OHC, is also pretty keen for something like that at some point. I know he has said about doing Can-Am racing. I think it was on the possible list before we did the British touring cars, wasn't it? I think Can-Am
was. It was always in talks to do those cars, but I think we all voted touring cars just for the accessibility because they are a little bit more challenging to drive than the touring cars. But they wanted to test out what a bigger group would be like.
Yeah, it was quite nice with the British touring cars. It meant that I, at the moment, I'm lending my rig to a friend, so I haven't got my rig at home, but it meant with a little bit of modding I could jump on with my controller and still have a good old squabble with these boys.
You could brake so late on controller, it was cheap. I could not brake where you broke. It was a good race.
But you know that the mod I was using only affects steering, it doesn't affect braking or accelerating, so that was still just down to just being an absolute nerd. Just controller.
Incredible. Oh. Whoa, Shitbox has had a big moment. He is now in the kitty little, almost backwards. His concentration is lacking now.
I say none of those were for position, but he'll still be very disappointed in that. Oh, that's car number 8, which is one of the H's, I think. Yes, it now means...
Ooh. Number 8 is on the hunt for a new position here. So Shitbox does have something on the line now.
Yeah, so Shitbox now really has something to look out for. So you have to be careful. Car number 8 of H. Which car number 8, I believe, is on my board as Mediocre Gamer. So whoever Mediocre Gamer is, for some reason, is just showing up as H. And just seeing Dillman saying that obviously a 3-hour stint is no joke. No, I think it's it's fairly unheard of in endurance racing to do what they class as a triple stint. You might do a double, but triples are pretty rare. And here we go. Here's a move for position. The Porsche going around the outside. Really?
Going deep. Oh, it's caught him off guard. He clipped the grass on the entry, and it's just not paid off.
Oh, it was always risky. I think he tried to sort of get the car to slide around the outside, but that rear engine configuration, super unsettled. Oh no, another Porsche.
Another one's done the same thing.
Oh, overheated.
Oh, he's cooked his tyres. Oh, it's all going wrong for H now. He's struggling now.
Struggling to get the car going. He's got faster cars coming up behind him now.
He needs to get off the racing line, but he is going to be frustrated with himself now.
Yeah, and the thing is,
he starts making good time and then just lost it all.
And there's nothing more frustrating than when you've had a moment like that, or multiple moments like that, and you just want to get going. At this point, all they want to do is just, get the hammer down and go for it. But those tyres will be so overheated, you just can't go flat out for a while. You've got to try and take it easy, ease off the brakes a little bit, slower through the corners, just to try and get the temperature back down. And right at the moment where you need to be on the absolute attack. So, yeah, absolutely.
The worst thing is, well, when he's gone off the track, his tyres have got dirty, so they're going to be even more slick. So trying to get back on the road and trying to get back moving, he's going to be spinning his wheels because the tyres are dirty, so it's getting more heat. So it's just a snowball effect where he's having a nightmare now.
Right, let's have a look. Quine, we haven't watched in a little while. Running in 13th place. I think another one of the car number 5s.
One of the number 5s. Seems to be in his own pocket, just on his own, racing his own race, hot lapping a little bit, not a lot going on. Probably waiting for someone to be around him so he could have a little play with something.
That's always the way, isn't it? It's one of those things of you take part in a race like this, and there is always sort of a worry. It's a very long circuit. The race time is very long as well. You do run that risk of sometimes finding yourself sort of in no man's land, and you don't want to just quit out. You want to commit to it, but it can be sort of sometimes a little bit disheartening where, let's say, you practice on your own on a circuit, so you've lapped the circuit on your own millions and millions of times, and you think, oh yeah, in the race, it would be nice to have a bit of a race. And then suddenly you find yourself almost just hot lapping again. It can definitely eat away at your sort of, at your psyche a little bit. And now looking at this, car number 30, I think this was the car we saw spin last lap, just in front of H, because his last lap was a 5:37 compared to a 4:56. I think that's the only way, unless it was a pit. But I don't know that it was. We didn't see the pit. I know
we didn't see it. Oh no, this was the one that had the spin with the other Porsche, wasn't it? Down the back.
Yes, it was. Because yeah, it's that kind of salmony colour, and yeah, because it's just in front of car number 8 of H. Very odd line there, being taken by car number 9 in the background.
Maybe he's making himself a little bit more awake by coming off the road, getting on a rumble strip to wake himself up a little bit. Maybe he's nodding off a bit. I was just having a read through the description of the stream as well. So there is Class 1 and Class 2, but the Ferraris that we've seen, the two Ferraris battling, seems to be in their own little class. There was supposed to be a GT40, but it doesn't appear he has turned up. So there was a Ford versus Ferrari moment going on that never happened. So it's just two Ferraris battling each other out.
Yeah, always the risk of running a race sort of reasonably early in the evening on a weekday is that sometimes people get stuck in traffic, stuck at work, other commitments. It is, oh, what's that?
Oh, there's looked like a bit of
this
kerfuffling going on.
We saw having a little moment there.
Yeah, maybe it was a back marker getting in the way, just caught him off guard or caught the back marker off guard, like we could be seeing here. Oh, Toby's trying to get out of the way. He's caused himself to spin out.
Does rejoin and get himself going, but that was very close. And
He looks like he tried getting off the line in the braking zone and just, you know, caused himself more harm than good.
I think that was that for position? I'm losing my mind now. No, that wasn't for position. He is down laps on that Porsche. Who haven't we seen in a little while? Elliott. Don't feel like we've seen Elliott. Oh no, we think we have. That's car number 12.
Yeah, we've seen Elliott. We have not seen. We've not seen Lucas in a little while.
That's a very good shot. Let's do Lucas. Oh, he's got his
lights on.
In.
Got his lights on. That's a good start.
Don't know when he realised they weren't working, but at least he has now finally realised they aren't working. So that's a bit of a bonus for everyone else around him. I feel like Conor we haven't looked at in a little while. 8th place.
This is one of the 2 Ferraris battling, I believe.
Yes.
Judging by the description, because number 21 is Conor Wilson and number 77 is Coopah.
Yeah, so those 2 were very, very close together for a long time, and then Conor's managed to sort of, I don't know, he's got Bugs Bunny's secret sauce, and he's managed to get away.
His get up and go is certainly get up and gone. He's opened up a gap quite nicely. He's putting in some time. Where is Coopah? Oh, got a little bit of a battle going on here.
Again, I don't think that one's for position, but it was just a bit sort of heart in mouth kind of stuff. And obviously that was Eclair Marine.
Eclair Marine. Where is Coopah as well? Let's have a look at Coopah and see how that Ferrari versus Ferrari battle is getting on and seeing who needs to do the chasing here.
One of the 93s. I think there's multiple 93s if I remember.
Yeah.
Oh no, I think this is the right one. So I think this is. It's saying Shan, but I think that's Adam H. If that makes any sense to anyone at all. Doesn't to me, but there we go. Oh no, because Dan Shan. It's saying, because it's, oh no, because that isn't, that's Dan Shan.
Dan Shan, yeah. Dan Shan's number 6, isn't it?
Yeah, but I don't think he's actually in the race. So again, I think it's kind of a case of everything's thrown a little bit of a wobble.
Yeah, it's saying a guy called Lee. Oh, there, looks like it's Coopah there. On the push.
That was Pepper? No, it wasn't Pepper that went off. Pepper is the Jamaican Me Crazy car.
Yeah.
Although in the dark, it almost looks like a Scottish flag on the roof.
It does very much look like a Scottish flag. I was just thinking that myself. Quite misleading, should we say.
Let's have a look at Harley. We haven't looked at Harley. That was the yellow Ferrari. Oh, that we just spun by looking at them.
No, Tim, your curse.
Right, let's go to Barrett. We're going to change over to someone else. We're looking at Barrett.
We haven't seen Barrett. We haven't seen much of Barrett recently.
No, we haven't seen him in a little while.
Is he chasing for position here, or is he...
I think that is for position, isn't it? Because that is...
That's
Oak of the Carnwells.
Yeah, that's Oak, I believe. So, it could be for position.
It is for position. Right, fantastic. We've got one. We've got something coming up. 39 and 3/4 minutes left of the race. We might be able to get to see another overtake in a moment.
Looks like Barrett is all over Oak coming into this back section. Going to start applying some pressure here, and it looks like Oak is cracked already. Look at that. We've got an overtake straight away.
And I think Oak has got other cars around him already very quickly. He does. He's got Cam coming up through. Obviously not going to be for position, but Cam has managed to find a whole lap on these guys. We know Cam owes us a pit stop. I am going to double check just in case Cam somehow has dropped to 7th. No, he hasn't.
No, he hasn't. Yeah, so yeah,
Still in-
Cam has been moving enough to pull a lap on these boys. So we shall see how Cam will get past Oak here, because we know Cam and the Carnwells do have a lot of history from the GT 500 Championship. So whether that will transfer over to here, or Oak will let him through, being a slower car.
I think as frustrated as people got racing the Carnwells, they did generally race fairly clean. I don't feel like the issue a lot of the time was sort of tactics. I think any issues between them generally were just frustration in either A, not being able to get past, or B, being overtaken.
Bar Nürburg was a different story. But
That was
we won't
very
gloss over that too. We'll gloss over that. We won't stick on that.
all moved to the inside, and
He's backed out of it.
I think he got a little bit skittish as he went in. I think he went for the move, car unsettled. But look, there you go. He's done that
Good run.
Absolutely perfect.
He loves that run. He loves that run into T1 and 2.
He's got the confidence.
Works very well.
A lot of understeer there. You can see smoke pouring off that left-hand front tyre as he was obviously just completely sliding it. Bit of an uncharacteristic understeer moment for this car. Normally it's the absolute opposite.
Yeah, usually it is singing the smoke up the rear tyres. Maybe he's due a pit stop soon though, because if he's understeering, those tyres must be feeling a little bit dead now. We are getting close to the last half hour of this race, so he could be struggling here.
Yeah, I think it will be interesting to sort of speak with some of the drivers post-race, see if any of them have any air left in their lungs to have a quick chat with us. I know we've got quite a few new drivers with us as well this evening, which is really nice to see the little community growing, which this basically just started off as, like the whole GT 500 thing wasn't even meant to be streamed or anything. It was meant to just be like a race between friends, really. And it's only because I daftly said, "Hey, do you want me to stream it for you?" and immediately then dug myself a massive hole to try and do it.
You set yourself up for some sort of challenge there to deal with all of us lot.
Well, I'd never streamed AC either. I'd never streamed it before. I'd done a bit of iRacing streaming, and I've done more Assetto Corsa Competizione streaming than I dare to even think. When I look at how many hours that game has been on, it looks like I should be the best racer in the world, but most of it, if not all of it, is just from sitting there and streaming it. And I used to stream it on Xbox before I got a PC, so there's like hundreds of hours there as well.
That is unbelievable. That is some serious streaming.
Yeah, there's been some serious amounts of streaming done on that game. Sort of know it like the back of my hand at this point. It'd be a bit of a shame when it goes away and I've got to try and work out something else. So, but at least with the Assetto Corsa, a lot of the content is incredibly cheap now, or it's all mods, so it's basically free. Whereas if you do iRacing, you can't stream the race unless you have every single car and you've got every single circuit. Like, it's a very expensive game to try and stream.
Sounds like it,
but when you're not getting paid for it, it's like, do I really want to do this?
Yeah, that's understandable. Dillman has asked if he said Cam has done 2 pit stops already. Has he to do one? Has he have done?
I've got
I believe
an overtake.
I believe he's done 2.
Snook
and he needs
in 3rd place away.
Oh! Hang on. There is a.
Yeah,
there seems to be a little bit of a battle here.
Lucas lost 3rd place. It was done on the pit straight. The move was done. I think a bit of a slow exit on that final chicane for Lucas, and there he was waiting to strike. And last time we looked, Snooky was down in 5th and now finds himself in 3rd place.
He seems to have sort of cracked down, hunkered down, and just stay consistent and has driven like he is. He's kept himself clean, and he is getting on with it, really.
I think that was an outlap last time round because he did a 4:46 last time. So I reckon we missed a pit stop.
We must have, yeah, we must have,
Snooky.
because Snooky. Have I got any more information from Snooky? No. He's locked in at the minute. He is seriously locked in.
Yeah, he seems on a real hard charge at the moment. Because that was Lucas, wasn't it? We saw go by. What was Lucas's last lap? 4:04. So that must have been an outlap. So he must have been pushing very hard on fresh tyres to be able to get that. And look at the gap he's already opened up. Absolutely massive.
He's walking away with it. He's got to be on fresh tyres to be walking away like that. Oh, Lucas getting a little bit loose on the braking there.
Yeah, I think Lucas is due tyres as well. I think that might be coming into it. I think his car is starting to maybe feel a little bit gross at the moment.
Around and brake in and exit the corner. So yeah, I reckon the tyres are going to be dying off soon.
Who else?
Lucas did his last stop already, I think.
Oh really? Wow. Okay, so that car maybe not feeling quite as good as it did before. Let's have a jump back on board with Carnwell, who is in first place.
We have another viewer in the chat. Tamara Gilda Thorpe has said Curtis's side quest. Yes, this is a side quest for me. Just tuning in with Tim.
He's my boyfriend for the night.
Oh, stop it. You're going to make me bluff.
So,
Tim's the professional and I'm just an idiot with a PC, so...
I mean, I think when I do these streams, I can hardly call myself professional, but...
You're more professional than me, so you're professional to me.
Fair enough, fair enough. Just having a look now. Yeah, he must have pitted, but his lap times aren't that different. But where is... Carnwell is miles ahead of him.
He's ran off, isn't he? He's run off.
But there, he has absolutely run away up the circuit. I'm trying to work out where he is on the track at the moment as he delves into darkness again. He's on the Mulsanne at the back, isn't he? He's round the back of the track.
He's got it on the last section of the Mulsanne as well, so he's coming into the tight right hand.
Cam isn't only just going onto it, so...
He's coming out the second. He's at the second bus stop there, so he's opened up a massive gap.
Where has that come from? That is absolutely mega driving, and with half an hour left to go, unless we're going to see another pit from Carnwell, which I did wonder if we were going to maybe see a late splash and dash, maybe to sort of keep the pit stop down to an absolute bare minimum. But either way, that gap is formidable this late in the race. That is a big, big gap to open up with half an hour left to go.
So whether Cam is going to pit, or has pitted, or he's just going to try and elongate the last stint, we actually don't know what's planning here.
I feel like Cam must have pitted. I think we've just missed the pit stop problem.
Yeah, he must have pitted and we must have missed it, because there's no way in hell that Luke would have just gained that much of a gap so quickly.
I say, unless he's had a massive incident and we've missed it, but I feel like we would have at least noticed something. Oh, one of the...
Oh, there's a lot of tyre smoke there from the background there.
Just looking over the peace and love that is Liam at the moment. Running in third.
Peace and love, man. Peace and love.
Let's have a jump on board with Dan, running in 7th place. Again, a driver that's kind of
the back marker. Doesn't seem to be closing in on that back marker too much. Whoa, he's struggling to get it stopped though.
I think that car is an atom bomb in a straight line, but it has very, very sort of old school aerodynamic qualities to it, sort of reminiscent of a Can-Am car, isn't it? So I feel like,
Very similar.
yeah, it was at the time, I think, where they were like, as long as it's kind of a cheese wedge shape, it should work.
It's close enough. That's basically what it is. It looks close enough. That will do.
That wasn't the Jamaica Me Crazy Mercedes we just saw go off. That was one of the other ones. Was that Pepper? No, that wasn't.
No, Pepper is a Jamaica Me Crazy one.
Jamaica Me Crazy. H. It was one of the H's.
One of the H's, yeah.
One of the H's and one of the Car 11s. Has recovered and is going on. It's a very good job that we're not running full simulation damage on this, isn't it, really?
Oh, that would be carnage if we were. That would be
a very different story.
I don't think there will be many people racing at this stage.
No, a lot of those cars would have had issues.
Yeah.
Right, who should we have a look at? Let's do Coopah.
So it is Coopah and Conor, the two Ferraris. So we'll see what the gap is like between those two.
There you go. We're on with Conor now, so we can get a bit of an idea in a minute. We'll sort of have a bit of a rudimentary gap check coming up on one of the back of the Porsches there. Oh, Porsche came offline to let him through and sort of did himself a bit dirty there. He is coming up on traffic though, coming into the final chicane. So, oh, there we go. And number 11 jumps out the way. Big slide on the exit.
Big slide with a big snap. So I've started the stopwatch to get the rudimentary timing gate done. He is not far behind though.
No, that gap is significantly smaller than I thought it was.
Yeah, it's about 12 seconds between Conor and Coopah, so it looks like Coopah is on the hunt currently. He knows he's not far up the road. Whoa, big entry.
I just saw one of the cars in the pits. Now, who was that? I know it's awful for everyone at home as we scroll through at lightning speed. Not me.
It looks like Lightning McQueen. Oh no,
Leclerc. Well, I can't remember what we called him in real life now. My brain's broken. Who was Lightning McQueen?
Lightning McQueen.
Evans. Shan. There it is.
Shan. There you go.
Every button I pressed other than that. So he's in the pits at the moment, running in 23rd place. Obviously, like we did say, he was a late joiner to the race. So had some time to repop back up with everyone.
Now, I reckon he's got to get his final pits.
Oh, here's Barrett, I think, coming in as well. Yes, that is Barrett. Is he coming in? Yes, he is. He comes into the pits. Oh, and he missed his box. That's a bit embarrassing to have to watch that being reversed. Right, let's look at shit box. That'll make everyone feel better.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
What is going on? I wonder if... yes.
The concentration is lacking, that's what it is. The concentration is going, so...
Yeah,
people are making
struggling with the car. Yeah, struggling with the car a bit. Concentration maybe starting to lapse a little bit. And definitely some frustration there, just deciding to just straight line that final chicane. It's just not stopping, is it? The car's just not stopping anymore. I don't know if we've got brake wear on or not, but if we do, I would say that car is running out of brakes. And there is nothing worse than trying to race a car that suddenly has no stopping whatsoever.
Yeah. It's either that or he's seriously struggling with concentration. I reckon his mind is frazzled, so he's starting to lose that concentration.
We'll move away. We'll be nice. We'll go on board with the machine gun. And we should be able to hear it in a second when it gets to its top end. There it is. Now,
look at the glow of the brakes.
Is that the glow of the brakes, or?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe it is.
It's the glow of the brakes.
Weirdly white. It looks almost like you see on modern cars when you open the door and it projects an image on the floor. It looks a little bit like that, because the colour there obviously is actually yellow, unless he's getting his brakes white hot, which, to be fair, he might be.
I mean, they're braking probably from 140 mile an hour to very slower speed, so I could say they'll get white hot.
You know what, we're going to jump on to, hopefully, is there a shot? Yes, there is.
Yeah, there is. Look at that, that is very odd.
It's like it's the rim itself goes. He's running neon. What he's doing? He's doing what the American guys do with the big pickup trucks. He's got like lit wheels.
It's lit.
It's lit. It's at this point I should mention that I don't know if I'm on earlies or late shift tomorrow, so I might be out of bed at 5 AM tomorrow morning, which will be pretty lame.
Oh, that'd be an awful do if you are
driving to Plymouth at 5 AM.
Oh, you're coming to my ends, going straight past me.
Yeah. Cruise on by. My only time I can go 70 miles an hour in a work van was on the motorway for a very brief bit of time.
Oh dear.
Yeah, blooming commercial vehicles. But these are not commercial vehicles. These are. Oh, I feel like I just heard gravel in the background, but I have no idea which car it is, so I'm not even going to attempt.
I think it was Staybroke. I think he just clipped the gravel as he's coming into the last chicane.
I can still hear something screaming along. Oh, here we go. Harley in the yellow.
250 here, enjoying the race.
Chatting at the same time as
racing. Are you? He must have been in the Mulsanne. So he was sitting on his phone while on the Mulsanne. We do not
had a bit of time.
We do not agree with that, racing and sitting on your phone, but.
No. We're going to come out and say it, Harley. Very confusing because there are multiple number 11s in this race. So apologies if sometimes we've been like getting confused during this race, but it has been a tad confusing from time to time that there's a couple of number 11s. Oh, sounding good there though on the down. I think he might still be on his phone a little bit with that corner entry.
Yeah, I reckon he's trying to tune in to see what's going on and not paying attention. Or he's all over the shop, maybe trying to put his phone down now.
Harley, if you're still listening, send a drift.
Do a big entry. I'd like to say we are closing down onto almost the final 20 minutes of the race as well.
God, that Ferrari sounds good. I think it might be one of my favourite sounding cars in this game. Well, certainly in this race.
Sounds incredible. Sounds incredible.
Shall we do it? Shall we have a look at Shitbox again?
We've got to. It'd be rude not to,
We've got to, really, haven't we? I was about to say an uncharacteristically smooth exit there, but there was a little bit of a twitch. You know what it is? It's the red mud flaps on this car.
Stylish.
But I think he's a bit too rally-y. God, I'd love to see one of these old Ferraris actually being rallied. It would be absolute sacrilege, but it would be nice to see. Sound good.
Imagine the noise of the gravel hitting underneath the car. It hurts so many people. Right, let's have a look at Evans, who was, again, one of our Ferrari... Oh, no, Evans is the class. Yeah, the class. Shall we have a check-in on the OHC man himself and see how he's getting on with chasing down the Carnwell? There he is, thundering along, still in second place. Quick work out where Carnwell is. I don't think he's a million miles away. No, Carnwell is on the last bit of the Mulsanne by the looks of it. So what we'll do is when he gets to that 90 degree at the end of the Mulsanne, we'll have a flick back
and we can get a bit of an idea. So I reckon, when should we do it?
Now.
Now.
He's just coming over the brow. So yeah, he's not far back at all.
No, that gap is closing, I would say.
Yeah, that is definitely closing. Look how quick, like, look how close he is compared to what it was before.
That was pretty brave stuff. I think the car was still sort of sideways coming out the corner, and we heard him grab another gear and go for it, and you sort of see the car twitch, but managing to hold it together. Headphone users, we are going to be deafening you for a brief moment.
Beware. This car's the same with the glowing rim lit. So loud.
Yeah, he certainly hasn't given up on first place yet, though, has he? He is still committed to it.
No, he is hunted right now. He is on the hunt. He is on the charge. He does not want to lose to Carnwell again.
Oh, off goes one of the Porsches. Right, we're going to have a quick run through the entire grid to see if we've got anyone that's properly close to each other. Snooky still on his own, running in 4th place now.
Good old for Snooky.
Oak running in 5th, again, just coming up on some back markers. And we've got Barrett also dealing with back markers. Lucas, back markers. Dan running in 7th, a little bit squirrely there on the exit, but again, no one in his class that close to him. Carnwell running in 1st place, and sort of at the moment, trying to hold on to the best he can, but he has a hard charging Cam coming up behind him. Coopah sort of running 2nd place in his battle that he's been going on. The gaps have finally opened up compared to Conor. Wait, I'm just double checking that they are still. Yes, they are. So Conor's still going on nicely. Again, his sort of closest rival has dropped off the back of him a little bit. Evans running in 10th place. Now that's the same class, but now I could have sworn earlier on when I looked at Shan, it came up with this car, not Evans.
I thought that as well. I was thinking that Shan was Leclerc, but
So
maybe
who's
not?
Maybe not. No, Shan.
Who is Shan?
Shan is Carnwell. He's
93.
93. Ah, yes. Okay. I don't know if that was again AC doing things.
Could be, because I'm convinced that Shan was Lightning.
Yeah, I was convinced as well. I'm trying to see the number on the side of that Porsche if we can. It might make life a little bit easier to try and work out. Car number 30 is Jack Bronson. So is this for position? No, it is not. So Evans is going to go through. Evans running in 10th place. So not for position. Shan, obviously we saw 23rd position, but a late joiner. So not surprising that he is down further on the grid. Goes a little bit deep there. Quine running in 13th place. And that's Lewis just in front of him. So... No, Liam, sorry, isn't it? Yeah, it's Liam.
Lewis, I don't see no Lewis.
Oh, this is
Liam in the pacemaker.
This
is it?
Yeah, this one is position. This is for 12th position.
I'm
so
just in and out of
on.
Mackies currently. I'm being a little bit naughty on a Monday night. Cheeky Mackies in Tim.
Oh, what? You having a cheeky Mackies?
Oh yeah.
Oh. To be fair, I had that for lunch today.
Oh, naughty lunchtime Mackies.
They got the spicy nuggets back, so I was like, ooh.
See, I got to go OG with a 5 select meal.
Nice, nice. What sauce do you go for?
Barbecue, smoky barbecue one.
Oh, fair. I'm a big fan of the curry sauce for the original nuggets. The curry is really good.
Interesting.
It's if you haven't tried it, give it a try. It's pretty good. So this is Monty, running in 18th place at the moment in Flexi. Then we have got so this was Jack, wasn't it? I think. No, yes, can't remember. Yeah, Jack Bronson.
Yeah, number 30.
Yeah, then we've got 8 in H.
This is one of the H's.
One of the H's, ATH.
ATH.
So running in 20th position, all on his lonesome at the moment. 13.5 minutes left of this race. Then we have got Staybroke, I believe this is.
Yeah, it's Staybroke. Is behind H on track position, but is nowhere near him.
So it's going to take a pretty big mistake from H to gain it. But there he is with his illuminating rims. Then obviously we've got Liam again. That sounded like a car leaving the pit.
Oh, sorry. At least this time Liam doesn't have pictures of his face all over his car.
Yeah, that is a good point. All over the inside of it, which I don't think he realised until post-race, because I had a different version of the livery to him, so I had all the faces, but he didn't have those, I don't think, until then the next race. So he was unaware that every time we went to the stream, it was plastered.
Oh, that's awful. We also have Matt from the race is talking in chat. So he told me to check my DMs and I have a voice note from him. Oh dear.
I mean, a little bit of fun's got to be had when you've got the power to do those kind of things. Beastie running in 11th place. Again, another driver that's had a pretty sort of, I'm not going to use the word sort of, uneventful, but has had quite a consistent, clean race. Again, the car that we were looking at earlier on and saying how beautiful it looks with its steel wheels. Those tiny little skinny wheels as well. There's not much of a contact patch there. On to Pepper, running in 17th place in Jamaican Me Crazy. I'm not going to stay too long, because every time I do this, that car ends up having an incident. So, different H. This one is a Mercedes. And that looks like... I'm not sure which one of the Ferrari... Oh, no, that's one of the... Oh, that's McQueen in front. And then finally we'll go to Elliott, who is running in 19th place at the moment. Car number 12, the little cutie.
Oh, look at him, baby. I just finished listening to the voice note that Matt has sent me from the race. He said I can relay this. He wants to know how Liam is doing, so I think he's tuned into the race as well as racing. So Liam is...
He is 12th place. Liam is in 12th place. He's on the Marsan straight, as far as I can tell, at the moment. Gets a little bit hard identifying where cars are when it's this dark. You sort of lose all your reference points.
I wonder how he's doing in Class 2. I wonder how high up the pecking order he is. I would say it looks like he's in the top 3 for the pecking order for Class 2, so he's doing very well.
Yeah, no, I think Liam, again, another driver who's had a fairly sort of incident-free race, kept his nose clean, his powder dry, and all the other idioms.
He's doing very well. He's consistent, very consistent too.
I don't think this is the position, but he is coming up behind one of the... Oh!
No!
We said about the pace, and suddenly he spins, and it's such an odd part of the circuit as well. I don't know what happened there to give him that. Here comes Carnwell as well. I know it's Carnwell because the headlights aren't working until he gets close.
Until he gets close, yeah.
Here he comes. There we go. Carnwell is in first place still. Overhead cam, second place. And that's him
and
behind Liam.
Behind.
The inside, he gets held up by Liam.
Oh, so no.
This has closed right up. I imagine Cam will be sort of, I would say uncharacteristically angry, but characteristically pretty angry at that.
He's not going to be a happy bunny that he's just been held up on the line by a back marker.
That gap significantly reduced. Again, Cameron, they're coming up on traffic at the worst times possible. big slide to the inside, sends the car on the entrance to the chicane. That was big, brave stuff.
Harley is getting a little bit too close for comfort on the back of Cam as well there.
So 9 minutes left of the race, and I would say this is still anyone's race at the moment. Carnwell would have been looking at the lap times. He would know at this point that Cameron is closing in on the back of him. 8 minutes left to go. It's really going to take a case of make that car as wide as possible and hope to get traffic in the right kind of place. If he finds traffic in the wrong place, this could throw away his lead.
Yeah, because Cam is lapping a lot faster than Carnwell. He is certainly on the hunt now, and he's there. Look at him. Lights off. Oh, lights back on now. He's trying to throw Carnwell off now. He's playing mind games with him, and he's closing. Look at he's closing it up.
Yeah, that last lap was 3 seconds faster for Cam. So it really seems that Carnwell's car struggles almost after the pit stop. I don't think it carries fuel weight very well, because here it comes. This is going to be the move to place.
We're coming into the second bus stop now. Cam's moving to the inside. He has found a gap. Has he got the move done before the corner? Yes, he has. He is defending the inside line under the braking. Slightly locking up. But he's got the move done. He's out the bus stop. And he's gone.
That is job done, isn't it? So now he just has to hold on to it, not make any mistakes. We've seen how hard he's been pushing. And they've looked like two very different cars out there on the circuit. As you were saying earlier on, that Porsche looks incredibly unstable and looks like an absolute beast to try and tame. So really,
Ferrari is dialed. Look at that, just a perfect explanation. Look at the Ferrari's just staying straight out the corner, where the Porsche is lighting up the tyres. Could we see Carnwell trying to pull a last minute sort of dive and coming into the last few minutes of this race? Is he going to start pushing the car more, or is he just going to try and wait it out and see if Cam makes a mistake?
I feel like if Carnwell had the pace in him this late in the race, he would not have let Cameron go through. I think obviously Cam caught him at just the right time. Fairly, nice place to overtake there on the Mulsanne straight. But look at the gap he's already opened up. It's not even.
Look, he's walking away with it now. Coming up to the Porsche curves now, I believe. So it'll be interesting to see, because we know the Ferrari's quick through the corners in comparison to the Porsche. Whether he can capitalise on it now. Dillman said something good. If Carnwell can stay with him, we could have a race on our hands. Sorry, aging tyres on the 917 seems to be a bit of a hassle, which is very true, to be fair.
It just
tyres seem to die. He can't keep the pace, can he?
No, and I just don't think Cam, even though that car is an absolute handful, hasn't really put a foot wrong this entire race, really, has he? And that was a pretty desperate local line there from
he's pulling out all the stops to get as much of an advantage as he can to stay with him, but the gap is just getting bigger and bigger at this stage.
If he can close up before the Mulsanne straight, he stands a bit of a chance. If he can get there in the tow, try and trade positions there, use the slipstream or the aero to his advantage, but
try and stay in the pocket. If he gets in the pocket for the Mulsanne straight, he should be able to pull himself down through the bus stops and be with him in the tight sectors. That's where he can capitalise on getting any time back.
I don't think it's
actually had no in. There you go.
don't think this is going to happen. I think Cam now, this late in the race, 4 and a bit minutes left to go, I think he's probably got it. Let's have a quick double check in on some other drivers as well. Snooky still out on his own. Oak still out on his own.
Snooky.
Barrett still fairly out on his own as well. Lucas running in 3rd place. Bit of traffic in front of him, but it's a...
Snooky was in 3rd, so they changed position? Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah. I think that happened a little while back. I noticed because he was in 5th at one point, then he was up in 3rd, and I think it's been kind of a bit of a case of pit stops have moved around because there's a big gap between them.
So in the voice note that Matt said to me, he was on his last pit stop, and he thinks he can secure 3rd. So whether he's going for an undercut to pip him at the end, but I mean it's getting quite late in the race now, so he's got to be on the push now.
Yeah, I think at this point it's got to be a bit of a Hail Mary, and if you haven't planned for that, then it's very hard to sort of pull one out of thin air. So Conor,
2 Ferraris there.
So still running in the same order as they were earlier on. Conor still ahead of in that little battle. Evans running in 10th. Mr. McQueen has done very nicely. Shan is in the pits.
A late pit stop for him.
That is very late. I say he was off strategy from the very beginning, though, wasn't he? Obviously, with the fact that he joined the race late.
Yeah, with the late entry, he certainly is he's on the back foot now. It's ruined the flow for him, so that's why he's pitting so late. It's got to be.
So shitbox first position. Is this for? No, it's not.
No.
Quine is in 12th place, chasing after 21st place.
Oh, he's going to move out the way. No, he's just turned in on him.
I don't think it's really intentional. I think it really unsettled during braking.
Yeah, it looked like it just pivoted. It literally just rotated the car on entry, and he was a passenger at that point.
Yeah, not a lot you could do there, and it's a good avoidance there from Quine, to be fair, to avoid that one.
I think we're going to have to go back to... Harley's having a moment. I think we're going to have to go back to the... I was going to say to the Cam battle, because we're in the last minute and a half now. See how Carnwell's getting on.
I think we're going to get another lap. Oh, big hold up for Cam there, though.
That was three corners or so worth of a hold up. So whether Luke can capitalise on that, I mean, he's closed the gap up a little bit, but not as much as he needed it to.
And this will be their final lap. I think it goes for the option of it gets to 0 and that's it. I don't think it's 0 and then one more lap. So this will be their final time round. So unless there is a sizable mistake from Cam and a really strong lap, I'm just looking at the lap times there. So last time round for Carnwell was a 3:59. It was a 3:58 for overhead Cam. So he was quicker last lap by about a second, give or take a couple of hundredths. But as long as he's got fuel and he's got tyres.
Yeah, he's just got more pace and consistency. He was more on a hunt than Luke was, and it must have been the pit stop strategy that helped him out here.
Still close enough that a third party could upset this whole race.
But there we go. Leader was on the final lap, so maybe it's when Cam finishes the lap then, by the looks of it.
Yeah, I think Cam is going to see the checkered flag when he gets there.
If he can hold it in this position, if there's no mistakes, and if he doesn't crack now, then it looks like he's going to have the victory here.
There is a little bit of traffic there in front. It's really going to take some really bad luck to mess this up. There's one of them.
How consistent Cam is, though. So whether he will make a mistake and give Luke the opportunity, but he knows Luke behind him, so I need to be trying with all his might to be as consistent and as smooth as possible for the last section of this lap.
And this is the hardest time to do it. I mean, you've been racing for now just over 3 hours. So the adrenaline will really be in you. That excitement of finishing, you'll sort of start to get that black hole feeling in your chest when you're not breathing properly. Your eyes are tired. We haven't been blinking as much as you normally would do. We're just concentrating, constantly looking for braking points and apexes. This is the hardest time.
His brain is going to be numb at this point. He's going to be to a point where he's just like almost on autopilot, trying to survive through this last lap, isn't he?
Whoa, big shift again mid-slide. He's not scared to just keep putting the power down. And he is flying into the final sector now. I think we will probably go on board.
Dillman has just said in the chat, so we learned the Porsche 917 is OB in the right hands. Yeah, basically.
I think Cam does he is very comfortable in a car that is sort of needs to be driven sideways, sort of through the corners, use the slide to gain the speed.
With a rear.
He does seem to work well with that. That was very much his tactic when it came to
look at him. Look at he's doing that on purpose now. He knows he's got the win. You know he's got it in the bag. He's getting all fancy with it. He's showing off. He's showboating. He knows Carnwell's not close enough now. Coming up through the last chicane now. And across the line.
Very well done. A very good race between him and Luke Carnwell. Those two absolutely on it the whole way through. We're going to jump on board with Lucas, who's going to be our third place finisher as well. We'll see the podium across the line. We're going to struggle to see the podium in the lower classes just because it is nigh on impossible to work out where everyone is just based off names and everything. But I say at one point it did look like Lucas might be the kind of driver that could have been up there right at the front, but still third place finish in a race of this caliber and length and difficulty, I would say is a significantly good effort.
He's done a brilliant job, you know, getting third with Luke and Can. They're both very good drivers, so Lucas has definitely shown his skill here. I mean, he's putting in good lap times. His best lap time was a 3:59, which is by no means a slow lap.
No, I think he's in quite a safe spot there as well, isn't he? I mean, it doesn't look like he's going sort of absolutely full chat at this time. I think he realises that there's no point risking it too much. He's got a good gap. He's just bringing it home at this point.
He's well under the limit. He's
nearly.
He's trying to get it home. He's trying to bring it home, but he's probably tired. The tyres are probably hot, and he just wants to get it back in one piece and get that podium spot.
I'm going to quickly jump to Cam, only because I imagine. Oh, well, there you go. There's the two of them trying to do skids.
Yeah.
We'll have a quick jump on with them.
Yeah, there's the two of them playing around with each other.
Nope, wrong car. Different L.
Dillman said, shout out to him getting third though, his car didn't stand a chance on the straights. Yeah, it looked like it was struggling in the straight line, to be fair. He's just bringing it home for the fans. For Dillman. He's bringing it home for Dillman.
Nearly takes out the camera. So we'll get the full race results. Obviously, when everyone has crossed the line, it's all going to be a little bit mishmashed. I almost think he might have been fuel saving towards the end as well, because that last lap was very
very chilled lap compared
Yeah, I mean,
to what it was previously.
it was
So
about 8 seconds off his fastest. Now I know everyone was getting a little bit colder.
oh, is
Has
he run out of fuel?
I don't know if he's already finished or not. Must have, because he
But
isn't
I've got
changing
to.
positions. So I'm going to hope that he did actually finish. We've got to see Shitbox across the line, haven't we? Really,
Yeah,
been a valiant effort for Shitbox. Been a very hard race for him.
he was not looking forward to this 3 hour endurance. He was happy for the race, but he was wondering if he was going to make the 3 hours. So he's done it. He's almost done it, should we say? He's coming into the last chicanes now, taking the local line one last time.
It does seem like that car's just run out of brakes.
Oh, Harley's gone for the. He's done him. He's done him. No.
Oh, that's gonna
Cause some controversy. That will.
But there's no denying that we did see that local line taken quite a few times by Shitbox, so he's not the only driver to have done it. Here he comes, coming into the pits. Hold on, I think
Oh,
they're
he's
just
gonna do
probably...
some donuts.
Yeah.
Obviously. What a brilliant camera view for that. Yeah. He's doing his victory donuts.
Yeah, he'll be
He's
pleased
going
with
to be
that.
very over the moon.
I did notice that Carnwell's obviously decided to go and park it up now. He'll be happy with second, but there's nothing quite as bad as just losing out, is there? Not a lot of tyres left on that car. Here comes Mr. Lightning himself, crossing the line as well. Oh!
Oh!
It was a race incident. Him and Barrett.
It was a race incident. He just wanted to get involved in there.
And again.
Oh, and then again.
I think Barrett's struggling to get those rear tyres to light up quite the way he was. Here comes Snooky.
Yeah. And so that.
Oh no, here he is. He's coming in. He's coming in for it as well.
There he is. Incredible stuff. I did not expect to be staying around this long, but I got hooked with you, Tim.
It's addictive, isn't it? It's addictive being in this seat.
It is very addictive.
It is quite. Whoa!
Whoa! Who was that?
One of the 11s. The only thing I can say is you've got to be a little bit careful with some of these direct drive wheels. If you are holding onto the wheel and you spear someone like that, it is possible to do some fairly serious damage.
Yeah.
I think it was. Who was it? Oh God, I know his streamer name's UKOG. I should know his name. It's gone from my brain, but I know he got a dislocated thumb where someone rear-ended him after a race. And quite a big racer, and he ended up getting rear-ended and dislocated a thumb. But
well, thank you very much. Dilma's just put in the chat as well. Thank you for the stream. What a nice first time around your community. Thank you very much for tuning in. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, mate. It's always a right laugh doing these streams. Low stress. Well, I say low stress. It was very stressful leading up to it, but it's always an absolute pleasure doing it. I say it's the community that's sort of grown from this has been wicked. And obviously, I know this race was open sort of to the public and everything, wasn't it? It was a case of you could apply for it, just jump on either the Discord or jump on the Instagram, get in touch, and if there's another one of these races coming up, which there certainly will be, they're a bit thin and few far between in the summer, just because it gets so blooming hot. But when it comes round to winter time, yeah, 100% there will be more of these races coming around. So do keep an eye out for it. There will be more, and there's lots of stuff you can get involved in. I do need to remember I need to keep hiding one of the sponsors on this truck because they're technically not sponsoring us anymore.
Oh yes, yeah, you need to hide that one. But I appreciate you for letting me come and join you, Tim, for this one and being your co-commentator. It's been great fun doing this.
Oh mate, it has been a right laugh, hasn't it? It's been fantastic. I do feel like at this point it's time that we probably try and jump in.
The Discord. I was thinking that.
Yeah.
Should we hop in?
if I do back to pits, no, that's not going to let me. Nope. Yes. No. Oh, now
No.
auto start's going to stop me from being able to do anything. But I'm sure someone has got all the full results. I just can't quite access them at the moment because this has been what can only be described as a shit show.
You have to wait. Yeah, this is it's been a bit of a rushed event in terms of getting the streaming sorted.
Just a little bit. Right, I'm going to jump over to a slightly more aesthetically pleasing screen and we'll have a chin wag with people. So 2 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, we'll get that sorted.
Oh God, it was so good. And then
which one's Harley?
With,
Ferrari.
Who's Harley?
Harley, who wouldn't get out of the way.
Right, boys, can you hear me? Are you ready to go live? Right, absolute madness will ensue in just a second. As yet, we're now live in the Discord chat for everyone that was involved in the race. Cam, obviously, congratulations on the win. Luke Carnwell.
I only just found out I won.
Yeah, Luke Carnwell. Go fuck yourself. No. It was a well fought battle between you two, and obviously it was and Lewis as well. That obviously came in third place. Mega effort in that car to bring it home, and driving a lot of the time with no headlights on as well, which was slightly exciting to see.
Scary, man.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Because obviously we had some issues on my end with the leaderboard and stuff. Who came first in the lower classes?
I can have a look for you now. I've just taken photos of all the boards.
Senor Liam.
It was Archie.
Right.
It is Archie Ryan in the Alpha 33 Corsa, followed by Beastly and Scott Quine.
Nice. Very nice. Okay, the racing it kind of came in sort of waves. We'd have little times where it was a little bit quiet, and then we'd have other times where it got very, very busy. Lots of back marker action, lots of sideways action, lots of shitbox crashing action.
Trust me, you felt that on the track as well, because there were laps where I wasn't sure if I'd like disconnected from the server or something. And then only when coming down the pit straight, I would see you in the pits in the acting, and I'd be like, "Oh, okay, right, I am still here. It's just quiet right now." And then you would find everyone all of a sudden.
I think we are going to agree that Liam has the best livery, the peace and love livery. That was pretty amazing. Closely,
Yeah, he put in work to that. That is his best livery so far.
I mean, the details on the lights were ridiculous. At the flowers inside the lights. I think we also did have a great time looking at we've now named by the fans the Jamaican Me Crazy car with the Jamaican flag.
Incredible. That was incredible to watch in the stream. Incredible.
I very much hope that everyone at home enjoyed it. I hope the guys that were racing have massively enjoyed it. So I think all that's really left to say is have a look, check out the Instagram, check out the YouTube, check out Discord, all of it. If you want to get involved, I'm sure we're going to be doing more publicly entered events and stuff like we have done this evening, especially during the winter when it's all a bit colder and we're more inclined to sit in front of a wheel.
We'll have the Winter Championship getting started towards when the weather starts kicking down. So
nice.
That's the big one of the year.
There we go. It's been said. It's been said by the man himself. Obviously, big shout out to Cameron for allowing me to put all this nonsense out on the internet. A big shout out to all the viewers and stuff at home.
So much, Tim, for coming.
All that is left is for you.
Always the best.
Spam your Discording noises as much as you want until
Here we go.
Calling it.
Liam's prime time.
Why would you tell them that?
Right.
Do not. Oh God. Oh God. Good Lord. Which one is that? Where did that even come from?
Right then, everybody at home, I hope you have massively enjoyed the race this evening. As we said, jump on the Discords and the Instagram, all of it. Jump on it. OHC overhead cam. Jump on it. Have a look at it. It's a great laugh. Very nice environment to race. So right, night everybody, and we'll see you next time.